Hi, my name is Pusiso Joshua Mulimi. We're out here at the Kasi Business Workshop, Thaba Nchu, in the Free State. I'm with my brother over here. My brother, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great actually, my brother. This is not the first time I'm here. The first time that I was held in Bloemfontein, I was also there. So I feel very, very great about the opportunity that you guys are giving to us.
Thank you so much, my brother. This is not his first time, so he's part of the family. Quickly tell us, what are you looking forward to today? How to deal with failure, how to deal with rejection?
Hot money, as you can see, Thaba Nchu is not yet that well developed. Ne? So basically, one can say, "Kitaba yone fail." So I think the information that we are going to get here is actually going to help small businesses so that they can improve. And with that kind of information, I believe that the economy in Tabandes, the township economy in Tabanj, will be able to thrive.
The township economy in Thaba Nchu will be able to thrive. You know, when you're rejected, when you're facing failure, you must just get up, dress up, and move on. Come with me. I'm with my brother here, my brother. Brother Musi, how are you, sir?
Fine, and you, my brother?
I'm well, thanks. Thank you so much for joining us. Tell us what you do.
I'm just hustling. I used to work with my hands, building the shoes, repairing the shoes, you see, sometimes in the gardens like that. Yes.
And what are you looking forward to today, my brother?
I'm looking for something that can help me can make the process about what I'm doing.
So my brother Musi is looking forward to learning more on how to get back again. He's faced some failures, he's faced some rejections, but he's here to learn, to grow, and to take his business to the next level. We're right here in Thaba Nchu, Free State. Let's go. Thanks, my brother. I'm so sorry to disturb you right here in the line. We're doing a quick interview.
Okay.
How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm well, thank you. I love your biniki.
It's taking my grandma. So on route at knitting now, I'm doing this.
Fantastic. This is amazing. So,
Yes.
and what are you looking forward to today?
I'm looking to learn more about business so that I can learn to start a business from scratch and then to know more about finances.
To learn more about finances and how to take the business to the next level. Thank you so much, my sister, and enjoy.
Thank you so much. I will enjoy. Thank you.
Danko. Remember, entrepreneurs, people cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. One of the things that we do here at T is we give entrepreneurs an opportunity to come and exhibit their products. Come and see one of our exhibitors. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good, thanks. And yourself?
Fantastic. Your name and what you do?
My name is Mpho Mokhele, and I'm the founder of Kananelo Cleaning Services and Mporo's Collection. So with Kananelo Cleaning Services, we do cleaning services and cleaning detergents. For Mporo's Collection, I do crocheted items.
Fantastic. That is one of our exhibitors. And what are you looking forward to today, my sister?
I'm looking forward to learning and growing my business. Yeah.
Looking forward to learning and growing her business. Right here in Thaba Nchu, this is the T Kasi Business Workshop, the right place to be. Let's go. This is the Tikasi Business Workshop right here in Thaba Nchu. My brother has just arrived. My brother, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How are you, my brother?
I'm fine, and you?
Fantastic. What are you looking forward to today?
For networking.
So he's just here to network. He's here to meet new businesses. He's here to meet other entrepreneurs. This is the right place to be. Network, network, network. Thank you so much, my brother, and enjoy.
Thank you, sir.
Guys, you know, it's teamwork that makes the dream work. T is a group of individuals who are committed to making sure that we give you a great experience. I've got one of the guys working behind the scene doing incredible work. My brother, your name?
Tyron Nyangwe.
This is Tyron. Tell us a little bit more about what you do.
Hey, I'm like a general worker. I'm a technical general worker. I mean, I help out with everything to make sure that our product is as clean as possible.
To make sure that the product is clean as possible. For those of you who are exhibitors who will be exhibiting your product, this is the guy that you'll be working with. Thank you so much, my brother. We appreciate you and love you.
Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
D'accord.
Township Entrepreneur Stories is a web series proudly brought to you by T. We profile small businesses nationwide that are providing services.
Unexpected. She saw me coming from nowhere, but I caught her off guard. She's here. She's at the Tikasi Business Workshop. She's looking forward to it. My sister, how are you?
I'm great, thanks, and yourself, sir?
I'm all thanks. Kya wana ukentse ready for fire, ready for hotness, ne?
What's it?
Kyatsiva. What are you looking forward to today?
Just to learn more about the business, and because I want to learn from people by long they've been here, the big dogs, on how to do everything. Because business, what's like business?
Business is business. She's young, wearing red, fire, looking forward to learning, and she'll enjoy our masterclass. This is the Tikasi Business Workshop. Let's go. Thank you so much. I know we're ready. Re tlo qala ka 10. Ke a le bona ka montle ntse le beke ne. So ha le poster, kopa le taking tea. We've got a lot of prizes to give away today. Are we together? Yeah. And then 10 o'clock, we're going to start. Okay? Thanks. All right. It is exactly 10 o'clock. Good morning. Hello? Dumalang? We're going to begin our program, so please can we all stand if you can. La right, ma. All right, please feel free, man. Hey, let's go about 10, man. Put your stuff down on the table. We're not going to dance. No, I don't jive. Marikabatla libeng free, ne? So please feel free. All right, so this is how we begin our program. Kupawana, by show of hands, how many of you are here for the first time? Some of you, you've been here, you know us, ne? Okay, I met someone. But now you're part of the family, ne? So Ishapeling Matsol, thank you so much for being here, for joining us. This is how we're going to begin our program, right? We're going to do a countdown from 10. Are we together? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Again. And then how if you go 1? Nike glory, hashtag, Lona, you respond and say, join us for, not for coffee, for tea. And then get hashtag yabi2, you say, together, beke libeke. I'm saying 2000, right? It's beke libeke. So the first hashtag is, join us for tea, again. And then yabi2 ke? Together. Even if you came alone, but you're together. Together, beke libeke. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together, beke libeke. Are we ready? A few weeks ago, we were in Uppington. It was crazy. The energy was on another level. But I'm like, Aimo, go Thaba Nchu. They want to take it to the next level. Are you going to do better? Okay, let's see. Let's go. I need the hands as well. That's why kids are a little bit free. Hands. Yeah. All right, let's go. Starting from my right-hand side. Let's go and in. 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's got a little go school long, ne? Mistress that's one I live out of 10. I live at 2. Thaba Nchu, let's go. I need more energy. I'm getting a lot of energy here. Yeah. As loud as we can. Let's go. Let's kickstart the program. Let's go. And in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. King Nelele Momoban. Hashtag join us for. Hashtag together beke libeke. One more time. Hashtag join us for tea. Yabi tuki together beke libeke. I just say hashtag, you say join us for tea. I say hashtag, you say together beke libeke. All right. Look at the person on your left and on your right. Ask them, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Tell them get ready. Tell them get ready. Tell them get ready. All right, Thaba Nchu, let's go. And in 10 hands. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag together. Beke libeke. One more time, as loud as you can. Let's go. Hashtag. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together beke libeke. Kopalisha peling maso. Give yourselves a round of applause. I just got a message. Someone is saying that it's not loud enough. But sure, they're not so sure. So they're asking us to do it one more time. And I'm trying proud. So we need to show them how to do it one more time. Ne? All right, let's go. I need the hands. Thaba Nchu, let's go. Let's lift the room up and in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. One more time, as loud as you can. Let's go. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together beke libeke shapeleng matsoho. Give yourselves a round of applause. You're at the right place at the right time. Your neighbor on your left and on your right. Yeah, na. Let's go. We're at the right place at the right time. Thank you so much. Beke libeke. Join us for tea. You can have a seat. Thank you. Yeah, now we can start. Yeah. All right. Good morning. Dumalang. Sanbonan. Oh, only 1 or 2 who are representing. A very, very, very warm welcome to every single one of you. Welcome to the T Kasi Business Workshop. We're coming to you live this morning from Thaba Nchu in the Free State. There's no other better place to be. Kokasi. Where else are you going to find us? Kokasi, Elokshini. And today we're speaking about dealing with rejection and dealing with failure. You're at the right place at the right time. You could have been elsewhere doing something else, but you decided that today I'm going to the T Kasi Business Workshop to learn, to network, to grow. So for the fact that you are here this morning, this is a great investment that you have made. Come on. Yeah. If you want to get far, you must show up. Sometimes Utuilo saying no sabatutla, no bata, but you showed up. So for the mere fact that you are here, congratulations to you and thank you so much for joining us. We are online to our online audience. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, from wherever you are joining us. I get we are global, so it's only mix and mix. I get it. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned. Please tell us who you are, where you're tuning in from, which country you're in, which province you're in, which township you're in. They're not with us physically, but they're with us in the spirit. I get it. So, online audience, a round of applause. Come on, let's show our online audience love. We are speaking about dealing with failure and rejection. So the focus of today, can I see by show of hands, those of you who are running businesses, who are entrepreneurs, even if it's not registered, but can you and I both agree that it's not easy? Can you and I both agree that at times you feel like giving up? Can you and I both agree that you will face rejections? Can you and I both agree that the dream still needs to go on? So we need to learn again. How do we deal with rejection? How do we deal with failure? So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to learn strategies on overcoming setbacks. When you have a setback, it's a setup for a comeback. When you have a setback, it's a setup for a comeback. So we're going to learn from people who have been running businesses for a very long time to help us, to show us, to give away. Our two hashtags for today is hashtag, hashtag. So please use those two hashtags so that we can see you, we can repost, and we can share the love. Are we together? And then lastly, energy. Nagemutwa energy. Lambona gesebetsaga energy. That's what it's about, right? The speaker that comes on stage, for some of them, hey, been here, more watch here some. It is hot here. So we're going to show them love, ne? Please, when they come on stage, let's show them love. We've got our pitches as well. Today we'll be giving away a grand prize of 50,000 Rand to one of our pitching finalists. One of them is sitting in the room today. They will walk away with that grand prize. So also when they come on stage, we're going to show them love. Dealing with failure and dealing with rejections. Lastly, before we show a video, outside we have our exhibitors. They've come, they've got their products. Remember that people cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. Sometimes you've got a product. Are you with me? So we've created a space. We've got our exhibitors outside who have got their products. And I understand, sometimes you come here, auna zaga. Right? Auna zaga. Something. Sometimes you come to a place like this and you don't have the money, right? So if you don't have the money, what we're encouraging you to do, even if you don't have the money, I can take a picture of your lovely coat and just tag you on social media. That's a way of me supporting you. That's a way of me showing you love. Okay? Because the money is in this room. The money is where? In this room. The money is where? In this room. Yeah. The money is in this room. So, I told you that I'm going to give away a lot of prizes today, ne? Yeah? And when we were doing the 3, 2, 1, I observe and I watch. My brother, in the blazer. Ke a bona le blazer ya teng wa bona e ke ya tšhelete. I loved your energy, my man. I was observing. I loved your energy. I want to give you a prize. We want to give you a prize. Come to the front, my man. Zogala. So, my brother, there's a T-shirt for you to say we appreciate you. Thank you so much for the love and for the energy. Keep it up and keep going. Thank you so much, my brother. Together, beke. Who else would love a prize? All right, I'm going to give away a lot of prizes. The other prize that I would love to give away is this one. This is for the first person to arrive. 99% of you are already disqualified. Askis. When you are the first person to arrive, you are showing eagerness. Again, sometimes how fit apili ko not holang nice seat bill. Again. So next time, come early. Come early. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the first person to arrive. Wherever you are, please just stand. We'll give you a gift. The name is Pilasande. Pilasande.
9 years now, going into our 9th year of Township Entrepreneurs Alliance, we've been able to directly impact over 65,000 township entrepreneurs. And the beautiful relationship that we've been able to form with Nedbank over the past 12 months has led us to unpack and unearth some of the most amazing talents from different parts of the country. It has seen over 100 small businesses exhibiting their brands. It has seen over 2,700 young entrepreneurs or young individuals attending these business workshops across the country. When we started T, over 9 years ago, 2015, it was with the sole purpose of, being able to impact small businesses, being able to impact township entrepreneurs. But the two main drivers then was to help township entrepreneurs to share information and network. And that being inspired on the backdrop of, an advert I had seen some time back that said that, it shows Sandton sort of coming together from being a bush, and it sort of sees it escalating its growth from being a bush into being the richest square mile in Africa. And I think it hit me at that particular point that in actual fact, you don't need to go to a particular place in order for you to build your own square mile. In actual fact, you can build your own richest square mile wherever you are. And that's the sole premise of T. The townships that have been looked down upon, the townships that are undermined, the township individuals that are undermined could actually build their next level of wealth right where they are. And that is the sole ethos of T. So joining us today, I'm going to encourage you, if you're watching online, if you're physically here at this particular workshop, the most important person in this room is the person next to you. Never undermine them. That's the person who's going to open up your network, because you must remember, we come into a township and we are going to leave. But the people that you then remain with are the people that you have here. And if you build a strong enough network, you might find, Wuti, there's someone here who supplies ice. There's someone here who's got a catering company. There's someone here who runs an events business. There's someone here who's got vans that are either in security or whatsoever, but they are lying idle. And you find that this is, if you're struggling with transport, maybe this is the person to talk to on the side. And that's how you build a formidable spiderweb economy. We've often heard of other races or other cultural groups building their own spiderweb economies. This is our opportunity now to build our own spiderweb economy. And then the biggest request from us as T is, if you're in this room right now, show us some love on Facebook, on Twitter, and most importantly, show our biggest brand and biggest supporter, Nedbank, love, because we are also aim, and what we are about is supporting brands that really support us. So from your pocket pause to your bank accounts to all your financial services, these are the guys to work with, and this is the bank that really cares about the township economy.
Thank you so much. Please can we put our hands together for T. So you don't have to go somewhere else to make it. You can build your own economy right here. Thaba Nchu. But we have to come together. We have to know what you're doing so we can work together. Because we can't work together if we don't know what you're doing. Are we together? Ladies and gentlemen, it is through our partnership with Nedbank that we've been able to impact 24,000 individuals globally. 6,400 attended physically, and the rest is global. And we're going one township at a time. Next up is a video from
drives tax collectors to invest in the things that the government is. It's going to come from small businesses being born, being nurtured, being grown, being scaled, and hopefully they become big businesses that can operate at massive scale one day and even operate in international markets. So in many ways, our reason for supporting small business is our belief that the engine of economic growth is the nurturing and growth and partnering with businesses of this nature.
I said, please watch the screen, and then you're like, which screen? Surfing screen. So we will shift the screen a little bit this way so you can also see it. But if you would like to find out what was being said, I said to you earlier on, we're live streaming again. So this entire session is going to be uploaded on our Facebook page, on our YouTube page. And then you'll be able to watch it and hear what you missed out. Are we together? So once again, we apologize, but we will shift it and make sure that you see what's happening. All right? Fantastic. You all received a tag. So please look at your tag. Litoti tag I go fel. Tag eli bailing around your neck. And we have a QR code. Do you see at the back of your name there is a, what do they call it? A QR code, ne? QR code. So what you can do is you can scan that QR code at the back with your phone. So you open up your phone, you make sure that you're connected to the internet, and then you use your camera, and as you scan it, it will lead you to the T channels. Are we together? So you can be able to watch, you can be able to learn, you can be able to get more information. So do not throw away your tags. You can scan and watch what is happening and more. All right. Oh, are we still together? Yes. We still together again? Yes. Yeah. No. People are still coming in. We're now heading over to the pitching clinic. So what is the pitching clinic? Once again, a show of hands, those of you who run a business and you were once asked, please tell us about your business. Hey, can I see Bash? I'm here to help you. We're here to help you. Can I see the hands? Omong Ario, I nakitaba batho. O tlhakana le motho somewhere o ko molong a re a o se ka iketeng. So kopa o ntjwetsa o etsang ai nna libitso ke motho wa teng sa o fa number o tsebe o etsang number ya rona ke you can no. This is so important. Please stay with me and please listen to me. A great idea that is poorly presented sounds like a poor idea. In your head, it makes sense. But how to unload your it's another thing. So it's important for you to learn again how to pitch your business. Because sometimes and all you have, sometimes they only have 1 minute. Sometimes the opportunity only comes once, and then you never get it again. So it's important for you to do what? To learn how to pitch. And I always said to the guys, before I share with you. If wahona share, wahona pitch. Because we pitch go share. But business-wise. So please write this down. There are 4 questions which your pitch should answer. Question number 1. You can also see them on the screen. First question. What problem are you solving? What service are you offering? What problem are you solving? What service are you offering? How are you helping people? How are you helping your clients? So sometimes you say, yeah, no, but we run a manufacturing company. Okay. We run a manufacturing company that provides this, that helps people like this. Okay, now I can listen. So question number 1 again. What problem are you solving? What service are you offering? What do you do? Where's ang? That's question number 1 again. Question number 2. What is your unique selling point? So Harbuaka unique selling point, we are saying, what is different about you? What is different about your product? What is different about your service? As well, again, you must always remember, entrepreneurs, you are in competition. What sets you apart? What's different about you? Is it price? Is it quality? And if it is, tell us so we know. Question number 1 was? What service are you offering? And what problem are you solving? Okay. Question number 2 is? Unique selling point. Over to question number 3 is, what is your story? What is your story? Why did you start? Where are you going? What's your vision? You see, when you start speaking to me about those things, now we can connect. Because we started this. Oh, this is where you're going. This is what your vision is. Now I'm interested again. I said 2 weeks back, I don't love sneakers. But there's a certain sneaker brand which I love. And I don't really love their shoes, but I love their story. Are you with me? So, because stories connect us again. This is where I started. This is where I'm going. What's your story? Tell us. We want to hear your story. Question number 4. What do you need? So you've pitched again. You've told me what problem you're solving. You've told me what sets you apart, what's different about you. You've told me your story. So what do you need? 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 I'm loving this. I'm hearing clients. I'm hearing money. What do you need? Equipment. What do you need? Branding. What do you need? A place. What do you need? Lovely. You see what you've just mentioned, stick with me, is the start. Ne? When you mention what you need, you must be very specific. Are you with me? So you hear someone saying, hey, Khotmane, no, this is the business that we are running. This is what separates me. Kise story saka, reshota kazak, bukai. Kitwere klipa getla over. Getla choose. Be specific. Be very clear. If you need branding, what sort of branding do you need? Branding is broad. Do you need clients? What clients do you need? Be very, very specific. Because when you go and order food, you don't say, go palim bag. You're very specific, okay? Because clarity cuts confusion, and clarity creates connections. Get clear. Clarity cuts confusion, and clarity creates connections. Let's do a recap. Question number 1 is? Come on, come with me. Question number 1 was? What problem are you solving? What service are you offering? Yeah? Question number 2. What is your unique selling point? Okay? Question number 3. What's your story? Question number 4. What do you need? And then the last one. Keep on us. We're giving you because we love you. Laibat. Lengai Hana. The last question. How do you make money? You are in business to make money. I understand that you want to help with unemployment. That's very important. But how do you make money? I need to know how you make money. Because if you're coming to me to pitch and I need to give you money and you say you're going to pay me back and I don't know how you're making it, why would I give you money? It's Thaba. This is how we make money. Right? 5 questions. So when you have an opportunity, you get straight to the point. Hi, my name is, this is the company that we're running, this is the problem that we are solving, this is what sets us apart, this is our story, this is what we need, and this is how we make money. Boom, done. Elevator. What practice and jag? I practice at dating. I practice at dating. We shall most feeling one picture. You practice. Question number 1 was? What problem are you solving? Question number 2? What sets you apart? Question number 3? What's your story? Question number 4? What do you need? Question number 5? Pitch, practice, pitch, practice, pitch, practice, and then get your deal and get your money. Is that helpful? Get straight to the point. So, we're heading over to the pitching competition now. We have 6 finalists. Right here from Thaba Nchu. And one of them is going to walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 rand. King Inyan. Ingata. No, be happy as if we are not at Wala share. So our finalists are going to come up and pitch their businesses. As I said to you earlier on, some of them is the first time, ne? So we're going to show them love, ne? Ba mo inside. All right, Thaba Nchu, are we ready? Are we ready? So, pitching finalist number 1 is Lerato Isaac Musowetsa. Lerato? Lerato, please come to the front, my brother. Oh, Lerato, ngaka o show lwena go kwena. Online audience, some of you have just joined us right now. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to the TKC Business Workshop. We are focusing on dealing with rejection and failure, but right now we are focusing on the pitching competition. So take this opportunity where you are online. Tell us what you do. Pitch your business. We've seen it in the last 2 workshops where someone pitched their business online and they were able to do business with somebody else online. So this is your opportunity. My brother, are you ready? Okay. Oh, Mitzi. Oh, hey, banna, hey. Okay. So, that's for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is finalist number 1. Right? We're going to give him the 3, 2, 1. Half feet like go 1. Your 2-minute starts. Are we together? Isaac? Lerato? It has them, brother. Is it on? Lerato? Ya utlwala? Lerato? Wa ke re Lerato e utlwahala, mara ntse re test sa utlwahala. All right, let's go, Thaba Nchu. And in 3, 2, 1, action. Please take center stage, my brother. Get your camera out right there. Let's go.
Hello, Thaba Nchu. My name is Lerato Isaac Musowetsa. I'm the founder and the director of Leratiti P2 Ltd. So I would like to pitch my business here today. The problem that I'm solving or trying to solve is that as consumers are now becoming to like the customized furniture, unique furniture. So I'm trying to bring that ideas to manufacture the customized furniture to the consumers. Yeah, and then close the gap by designing and manufacturing customized furniture. Sorry. The problem that I also want to, or the service that I'm doing, I'm also doing the PVC ceiling at the household, and I'm also bringing the the individuals' ideas, their own ideas, furniture, or the style of the consumers closer to them. As you can know, here in Thaba Nchu, we are a small town. Then most of the people, they will go to Bloom and buy the classy furniture. So I bring that, their ideas. And then also, sorry.
Keep going, my brother. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Thank you. What set me apart from the competitors is that when I have my customers, I sit down with them, we analyze their needs. What is it that they want? What is it that they need in terms of the furniture? Then we sit down, we draw the sketch, and then later on, I design and manufacture what they are looking for. For an example, I do the kitchen units, I do the wardrobes, TV stand, and all those things that deal with the wood. So I'm trying to come up with the reasonable price when it comes to manufacturing this.
And your time is up. Thank you so much. That was Lerato, Isaac. So we're heading over to finalist number 2. Finalist number 2 is Mpho Mokele from Kananelo. Cleaning services. As she comes on stage. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Mpho, this is for you.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Thaba Nchu, let's go. One in. 3, 2, 1, action.
Hi everyone, my name is Mpho Mokele. I'm the founder and managing director of Kananelo Cleaning Services. So Kananelo Cleaning Services is a hygiene company. We do everything that has to do with cleaning for individual households and for businesses. In addition to our cleaning services, we also distribute cleaning detergents. Our target market for the cleaning detergents are individual households. What sets me apart from my competitors is my marketing strategy. So I work with young people around Thaba Nchu as independent sales reps. I use the platform SA Youth to recruit these young people. The problem is unemployment. So my aim is to reduce unemployment. We've all been there, I've been there, went to school, got my qualification, still couldn't find a job, so I had to realize my true calling. I'm an entrepreneur and I want to make a difference in people's lives. So what I need is money. I need money in order for me to sustain my business and grow it. I need money in order for me to impact other people's lives. So when I win this pitching, I can sell on a more consistent basis and to impact more lives of young people, because
all right, that was Mpho. Kuparisha pele Mpho matsoho. Lutlwile ma. Azanga are if are when ka yo confidence mo Mpho e reng. Asa utlwitse tse ding mare very very confident. Thank you so much. We're heading over to finalist number 3. 2 down, 4 to go. Pitching finalist number 3 is Ntabiseng Precious Nyele from NP92 Creations. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Ntabiseng as she comes on stage. Come on, Ntabiseng Matso. Let's go.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, Ntabiseng. Ntabiseng angare ni nshapa ka nako nna ke tlile mosebetsing. So Ntabiseng, I just need you to stand. Then this is for all the pitching finalists. Just stand here. Take a deep breath. Look around. smile, and then go. Huh? When you ready, we ready. Okay. Thaba Nchu, let's go. When in 3, 2, 1, action.
Hi everyone, my name is Nyelele. I'm the founder of NP92 Creation. I'm also the director of the company. In 2021, I started to sell vegetables in combo, whereby I mixed 10 different vegetables in the packet and sell it to my client. While I was busy doing door-to-door, selling the vegetables, I realized that people like vegetables, but they are lazy or they don't have enough time to peel their vegetables. Then I realized that these people, I need to come up with a ready-to-cook veggie packet, whereby I will peel the vegetables, cut them and package them and give them the quality of the vegetables. Because I realized also it is important to eat vegetables because
Keep going, Tabi, you're doing well.
okay. I realized that it is important to eat vegetables because it reduces it reduced the lower of blood pressure, the risk of heart disease, and stroke. I do door-to-door to selling my product because I understand not all people can go to the store to do their veggies or to buy their veggies. But me and my people can access many families and satisfy the need to consume food daily. Our vision and mission is to promote a healthy lifestyles amongst their families. We are well aware about the unemployment that we are facing in our country. NP92 Creation is looking forward to create jobs and open more stores in Free State. We need place where we are going to work because we are currently working from home, and we need equipment so that we can.
And your time is up. Well done. Please, let's put our hands together for Ntabi Singh. I'm learning. When you're dealing with fear and rejection, it's easy to give up, but you keep going. Yeah, our finalist, Molimo, was Stambula, but you keep going. You keep going, right? That's incredible. I saw one of your videos. You're doing absolutely incredible work, and wish you all the best with your business. And more stores, more stores, more stores. Next up, we have Pila Sande from Black Ethiopia Trading Enterprise. Pila Sande Mfingli. Come on, Thaba Nchu, let's put our hands together for finalist number 4, Pila Sande. This is your mic, sir. Is this your product?
Yes, my lord.
I'd like to hold it for you. Okay.
I can start, my lord.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Thaba Nchu and in 3, 2, 1, action.
Do you suffer from hair loss? Have you tried all products and then they don't seem to work? We are Black Ethiopia Trading Enterprise. We have right the solution for you. It's called Lumangoda. It's been helping for the past 4 years, helping people to grow the hair they are losing. Our unique selling proposition is that our product is a quality product because it helps people to grow the hair that they are losing. Even the people that buy it also refer it to other people that they confirm that it has helped them to deal with alopecia and hairline problems, you know. What is our story? Our story is that This is inspired by our grandmother, who, when we were complaining about money, she teach us how to make this thing, how to make this product, That's, to this date, we begin with the end in mind. Like, if you don't have money, you're not only limited to ideas of creating employment and services for people to bring back their dignity and beauty, So, what do we need? We need machinery. The machinery that we need, it costs about 3,000 to 36,000 to press the oils, because we are using herbisol to extract the oil from the herbs, How do we make our money? Well, we have distributors around the country, even in the areas where we stay. This product is retailing for 200, but them they buy it maybe at 100 rand. Minimum order, for retailing.
And your time is up. Thank you so much. That was Pilasande from Black Ethiopia Trading Enterprise. Hair loss. I don't know if I was led by the Spirit to hold the product because maybe it's speaking to me. He goes around and whatever. My brother, I've got a solution for you. You want to grow your hair? This is a pitching finalist right here in Thaba Nchu. 4 down, 2 to go. Next up, we have Motlatsi from Gennaro Trading. Motlatsi, please can you come on stage, my brother? Mudukanele, Motlatsi, Mudukanele. Come on, Thaba Nchu. We've only got 2 more to go. Just 2 more to go. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good day, everyone. My name is Motlatsi. I'm from Thaba Nchu, the owner of Gennaro Trading. We started the business back in 2018, doing delivery, supplying delivery for government. And then our unique selling point is that we focus more into safety, and then we are committed to stability. And then what we need is that we need equipment and tools, because now we are renting them, so it's expensive. If we have them, we're gonna get more profit, and that will help us to grow the business. And then we make money by bidding, and then by receiving RFQs from government departments. And then we are registered with CIDB and HBRC, and then for CIDB we are registered for CE, which is civil engineering, whereby we do road maintenance. And then we just got a subcontracting from one of the biggest companies here in Thaba Nchu to fix the road of N8. And then we are also doing GB, whereby it's general building. We are building houses here at Kasi, and then we also build renovations. We also do plumbing works. And then our contact details is 073-5647-563. So if you need a house, you need plumbing works, I'm here for you. And then, in the future, we want to open a store whereby we sell PPE, and then so that we ensure safety for construction workers. I thank you.
Thank you so much. Motlatsi from Gennaro Trading. 5 down, 1 to go. Good luck to the judges. Next up, this is our last finalist. Nkosiabo from Evolution Future Builders. Nkosiabo Andries Stock from Evolution Future Builders as he comes on stage. My brother. This is our last pitching finalist. Thaba Nchu, as loud as we can. Let's go and in. 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Nkosiabo Andre Stock from Evolution Print and Internet. Today I would like to tell you the problem we are solving for small businesses is that we are providing printing services for small companies, because what we've realized is that once people come into business, they forget that they have to let the public know that they exist. So they do not invest into marketing material. So what we do is that we print branded material, and then that is your point where you get the public gets to see you. So now our unique selling point is that I myself have experienced the problem of not advertising my business. But after I started advertising my business through printed material, I started seeing a difference in my sales. So my mission is to make it a point that I help other small businesses to appeal to the public and show their products and services so that they can get more clients. What we need now is that we recently just moved into a bigger space of operations. And then because many people do not know that we provide printed material of what type, we need to print a lot of samples so that they can be able to see when they come into the shop. Because on a daily basis, we have a turnover of around 197. I looked at it yesterday. 197 people coming into the store. So thank you. So I think it would be a great idea to print samples so that people can see what type of material they can afford to advertise their business in our place. And then on what we need, I've already answered that, I think. And then how do we make money? We make money by selling the same.
Thank you so much, my brother. Your time is up. I have to stick to the time. And you were flowing. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. I think our pitching finalists were incredible. Let's put our hands together one more time. These are our pitching finalists. So at the end, we will announce one of them who will walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand today. Today, not tomorrow, today. Before we move on to our next activity, so you pitch your business. We're speaking about dealing with failure and rejection, right? Dealing with failure and? Rejection. Dealing with failure and? Rejection. So you pitch your business and it doesn't go well. Or you pitch your business and you get rejected. We are here to learn, right? What I'd like you to do is when you do pitch and you face failure or you face rejection, go back and ask for feedback. Because feedback is the breakfast of champions. Where did I get it wrong? No, you can clap for the guy who made the quote up. That's not my quote. It's somewhere on the internet. And it was mentioned as well this morning. Because you pitch failure, rejection. I'm going to go back and ask for feedback. And when you ask for feedback, I'm just going to share with you 3 questions which I would like you to ask when you ask for feedback. Because if you're not asking for feedback, you're going to keep making the same mistakes. How do you know where you need to improve if you're not asking for feedback? So you ask, what are the things that I need to keep doing? I call this the KQS system. What are the things that you need to keep doing in your pitch? So in your pitch, there are things that you need to keep doing. You do them and you do them well and they love it. So what are those things? What do I need to keep doing? Number 2, what are the things I need to quit? What are the things I need to quit doing? Because as you watch as you watch your pitch, no, don't do that. Just don't mention that in your pitch. Or in your pitch, you keep doing something because, you know, it's not just you speaking, maybe it's just the way that you stand. You keep doing this. So no, our attention is no more on what you're saying. It's on the movement of your legs. So quit doing that. Right? And the last question. What is it that I need to start doing? So you've pitched. It didn't go well. You go. You ask for feedback. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Please can you share with me, what is it that I need to keep doing? What is it that I need to quit doing? What is it that I need to start doing? Is that helpful? So that when you come back again, there's improvement. Okay? Because you've received feedback. Please can we take out our cell phones? I would like us to please do something quickly. Please take out your cell phones and go onto Facebook. If you do not have data or data, hotspot. Ask the person on your left and on your right. Man, kita bona man. Bona man, man. Online audience as well, please do tell us how you found those pitching finalists. Who do you think is going to walk away with the grand prize today? Please do share in the comment section. So, if you don't have please hotspot, I think, you know, ask. Don't be scared. And please go onto our Facebook page or go onto Facebook and then go onto the search button. Please watch the screen if you are a bit behind or are moving a bit too quickly. So, where you search for your friends or you search for a name, please search for Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. That is T, Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. And then go onto the page. Are you on the page? Scroll down to our posts, and you should be able to see that we are alive. Are we alive? Are we live or alive? We're alive and live. We are within, Pell. And what do you see? You see me? I see you. What would like you to do is, you'll see under live, ne? Hulale like, hulale comment, hulale share. Please, can you click on the share button? We humbly ask that you click on the share button and share it with your community. Why? When you share it, it stays on your timeline. But also, there are people who are at home who need this kind of information, who are part of your networks or network and want to know what's happening, right? So we want to share and get the message out there to other entrepreneurs in other townships to say, this is what is happening. So please just share the session. You can add a comment on how you're finding it. We really, really would love that and appreciate that. Also, when you get home, scan, go onto the T page, and share today's session. We humbly ask. Ralekopa, please. All right, and thank you so much to those of you who have shared. We really, really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've got a prize as well to give away, 2 prizes to give away. We're feeling a bit Oprah-ish. I don't know. Whatever that means. We're giving away gifts. So, and this is for our social media engagement. I would like to give away a prize to on Instagram. You are Renki Riaza. Renki, are you here? Yeah, Renki's in the building. Please stand where you are. We'll give you a gift. Musha peleng matso. Ha. No, Renki, that's for you. All right, and then there is, okay, it looks like we only have Renki for now. Yeah, for now it's Renki. Please continue sharing. Please continue posting. There's still a lot that we're going to give away. Unfortunately, we're not giving away prizes for the best smile. Lingshebile, Buti, please do engage with us. We really, really do appreciate it. All right, much more to give away. Next up, we have a video. So please watch the screen. This video is from Lizimo Khale, Managing Executive for Insights and Advisory at Nedbank. So please watch the screen.
I'm Lizimo Khale. I mean, at Nedbank we go by be the difference that impacts the world. And for me, this is my part of being the difference that impacts the world. The partnership with T, I mean, it's just really been amazing. One of the key things that we pride ourselves as a bank is that when we get into partnerships, we talk about triple benefit. What's the benefit for the client? That's what we ask ourselves. What's the benefit for the partner? And what's the benefit for Nedbank? And for us, this partnership was like marriage made in heaven. Because you sit and you're like, what's the benefit for the clients? It's you guys, you know, people with ideas, people who are out there hustling, making money. I mean, you just listen to these pitches and you're like, oh my word, the future of South Africa is bright. And that for us, we challenge ourselves to say, as a bank, how do we create a platform to make sure that we help your businesses to grow, to make sure that we connect you with other entrepreneurs, to make sure that we give you platforms and stages to be able to showcase your businesses, to showcase what you need to do. Because we're quite clear to say, as a bank, we cannot prosper in a society that's not prospering. And it's our responsibility as a bank to make sure that we work together with the communities to make sure that the communities are prospering. Then you ask yourself, what's the benefit for T, right? I mean, what T is doing, it's saying, you have something, we have something, others have something, let's bring all of us together and connect and engage.
You have something, we have something, let's come together and connect and engage. Right. Thank you so much, Lizimo Khale. Then I have received another name to give away another gift. Makukulutso on Facebook. Makukulutso. Uko guy. Ukamonte. Hello. Hey. Makukulutso kamonte. Okay, no, we will give her a prize. Utlilali won. You mustn't come to events alone. You must come with someone to represent you, you know. How you come on, then they can. Okay, they're interviewing her. Kuparim Shapeling Matso in her abstention. Right, let's move to our presentations for today to learn from Tapelo Maloba, sales manager, relationship banking. This gentleman has over 13 years experience in the banking sector, in the retail relationship banking, accredited by KI, by FSCA, and he's got over 3 years experience as a branch manager at the Bronkhorstspruit and Dalmas branch. So this is a gentleman who has worked in the banking sector for a very long time to come and share with us entrepreneurs. Tapelo, my brother, please come on stage. Kupare Shapeling Tapelo Matsoho. Come on, Thaba Nchu. We said we give our speaker love. We show our speaker love. Thank you so much, Tapelo. Thank you, my brother. The mic is yours.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, Dumelang. Yeah, I'm really excited to be here, to be part of this great initiative. You know, it's always exciting to be around entrepreneurs and especially youth. I mean, considering that this month we are celebrating Youth Month, so I think, guys, you should really be proud of yourselves. I see most of the people that are sitting here, I see youth. So yeah, well done on that. So yeah, as Steph mentioned, my name is Tapelo Malava. So I'm a sales manager under retail relationship banking. So meaning most of my time I do spend it with people like you, which are the inspiring entrepreneurs. So yeah, of course, I mean, in my banking journey, there's a lot of businesses, there's a lot of entrepreneurs that I've interacted with. So we have seen some of the business, growing throughout the years, and then also some as well. Obviously, in every business, obviously there will always be some challenges. There will always be some issues. But what's important, guys, is for you is to be able to bounce back. Just because of you have been rejected, it doesn't mean now that whatever that you presented, it wasn't good. Sometimes it's because of how you presented yourself, right? You might have a very brilliant product or a service that you are offering, but the question is how. How do you then deliver your message? How do you deliver your message to audience in a sense that whatever that you are saying to them, it makes sense, they can relate and then be attached to whatever products that you are offering, because of at some stage in our lives, believe in me, we have all been rejected. I can give an example in your life. How many times have you sent people SMSs or just a WhatsApp message? It might be the person you know, or it might be a stranger. And then they just blue tick you. They don't respond. And then what do you do in that case? Do you give up? No, you don't. Why do you not give up? Because of you still believe that one day, this person, if I keep on trying, if I keep on dropping this person these messages, one day he might give me that chance. He might give me that opportunity to present or just to engage him with my services. So the question will be, if that person opened that platform or that person gives you that opportunity, will you be ready by that time? Hence, as an entrepreneur, you must always be ready. Of which it goes back, or it goes hand in hand with your product knowledge. You need to know your business in and out. You know what's working in your business, what's not working. If I meet you there at Bloemfontein, at Waterfront Mall, and I say to you, you know what, Mr. Tapelo, what are you offering in your business? You should be able to pitch any moment, because of you might never know where you might meet potential investors. Some of them, maybe they are here. Some of them, maybe they are listening right now online. So hence, it's very important that you are always so fully engaged, and then you know everything that's happening in your business. But let me just make it clear. Obviously, in everything that you are doing, regardless of how good your business or your service is, rejections, you will always get them. That's one of the things that as an entrepreneur, you must just make peace with it. Unfortunately, it's part of your journey, it's part of the journey. In everything that you are doing, there will always be all those challenges. So what's important as well, like I've mentioned earlier on, that the pitching in terms of how you pitch your products, that's one of the main reasons. That will help you to grow your business. And then one of the main reasons with some of the businesses that have engaged that led to them failing in their business, When you start up your business, I do understand, obviously you are still in trial or you are still in testing phase, right? But at the same time, it doesn't mean you must just try everything that's in the market. At first, just stick to one product or just stick to one service. Learn about that product, understand everything in your business, so that before you venture or you want to move to a new product, already you know and then understand whatever that you are offering, so that when you want to scale up in your business, already you know what to expect when you are going into the new venture. In a sense that, just because of in your business, you are offering around, let's say, 4 or 5 different products. It doesn't mean that all of them, just because of you have them in your shelves, they are good or you need to keep them in your business. From all those products, you need to know and understand which one is making money in your business. Because of one of the reasons why you wanted to be entrepreneur is because of you wanted to make money. So in all those products, once you know and then understand which one is not making money, then now you can just go back, go back to drawing board and then rethink in terms of how then do you want to continue going forward in terms of how you position your business. Is it worth keeping something that's not really making any money in my business, or must I just get rid of this product and then focus only on something? And then as an intern as well, we grew up, they always say, scholars fail, of which entrepreneur, you are always learning, relearning, rethinking, learning new every day. Because the conditions that you are already, unfortunately, the only thing that's constant in that market, especially for startup businesses, is change. So you can't keep on doing the same thing that you have been doing for the past 3 or 4 years, and then you expect different results. It's not gonna work, because bear in mind, you are not the only person that's offering that product in your area. There are new competitors that are coming into the market. Obviously, some of them, they've already studied your business model. And then when they launch, obviously, they want to counter-offer whatever that you have in the market as well. Hence, as an entrepreneur, it's very important that you are so flexible that as and when there's a new competition or there's a new competitor that's coming in the market, then you know already you are prepared. You are already ready to change your approach so that whatever that you are offering, it remains relevant to your current market and your current demands, because remember, in business, we are in existence because of our clients. If you don't have clients, there's no business for you. Hence, in every business, the marketing and sales, that's very important, guys. That's where most of the small businesses are failing. You have this good, brilliant idea, right? But there's no one in the market that knows about your product. Where are you marketing your product? How are you marketing your product? How many businesses or how many partners have you approached? Because obviously in everything that you are doing, you need partners to partner with you. You need those new clients, you need new opportunities, so that in a case whereby with the current clients that you already have in your business, if you were to lose 1 or 2, then you know that with the one that you have been approaching for the past months, for the past weeks, then you know that they will fill that gap, so that it doesn't affect your business. Because if you do have just one quality client, once you lose that client, then your business financially is gonna suffer. So hence, the marketing and the sales, regardless of the industry that you are in, you always need that component in your business. And then also as well, knowing and understanding your micro market in terms of that, whatever that you are offering, what really makes your product so unique, in a sense that your competitor, they cannot copy whatever that you're offering. I mean, if you can just go down the street now, I'm sure you'll find around 2-3 chisanyamas in the same street, right? What makes yours so different to the rest? What will make me as Thapelo to drive all the way and come to your chisanyama? Is it because of maybe you have your different spice? They must just be different. But when we talk about Thapelo's chisanyama, then we know that when you go there, there's this nice sauce that you're gonna get at that store. So there must just be something unique about their business. There must just be something different. That's the brand. That's what makes your business grow. I mean, there's a lot of big stores or big corporates that you know. When you hear of their name, already there's something that comes in your mind, because of the unique service that they've been offering in the market, because of the connection that we have with them already with their products. So that's what it is when around being prepared as an entrepreneur and also being able to deal and handle the rejections. But just remember, a failure in a business is not an option. You take it as a learning. Don't dwell too much on your past failures, or because of yesterday I went and do a presentations to Tabelo, and then now because of he wasn't happy with how I pitch, just like the previous guys that were doing the pitch now. I mean, they mentioned that there's only gonna be one winner from all the guys that they were doing their pitch now, right? Out of the 6. So just because of today, you might not be the winner or you might not be the one who's getting that prize. Please don't doubt yourself. Don't go home and when you get home, you are like, you know what? Nah, that's it. I quit. I can't. This is for the 10th time now that I'm doing my pitch. I've never won anything, right? Just go back and change the approach. Obviously, go back, check what the previous winners have done in terms of their pitching, and then also, I mean, obviously you have learned 1 or 2 things from the other guys that they were doing their pitch today as well. So entrepreneur is all about being agile and being flexible. So thank you so much. So, but yeah, I'm not alone as well. So I'm with Ntate Jimmy here as well, of which is also one of our clients, of which is also just gonna share his story as well in terms of his journey, in terms of where he started, the challenges that he experienced through his journey, and then also where he is now in terms of his business. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'll try to be very fast in Bahe. Kerata Batuhaba Batile Mukiting, they must show they alabili for the information. But I've already tired, but wow, and then I think I must go back home. How are you feeling, guys? I need that. My name is Jimmy Moko, and as I'm looking here, I'm 64 years old. But guys, I'm full of energy. I must tell you, I'm full of energy. Can you see me? I am full of energy. But somebody who can challenge me. Thank you so much, T and NetBank, my journey. For me to tell you more about myself, it's gonna take us a day or so. But if you guys don't have a problem, let me start now, you'll stop me. Guys, in 1987, I started a small business in Botshabelo. I was selling fruit and vegetable on the street. In 1988, I started my first fruit and veg supermarket in Section N. And then from there, it was business after business. I am coming also from the bakery sector. I used to, in Section MD, I had about 15 people who was working under me. And we also had a wholesale. One thing I did, I then talked to our local business people and then come together and put money together and buy stock in bulk, and then that's how we started our journey with the wholesale. But let me quickly tell you about when people are working together, the challenges. When we put the stock together, you must come and buy from us, and on Monday you must come and pay. You know, the challenge we got is that when one of the members must come and pay back, it is high. It's a problem of commitment, guys. We're lacking commitment in our people. And then that thing, the wholesale collapse. So we had to close the door. Then the other business, now I failed. If you want to know how many times I failed in life, Kewele 5 times. Na Kewele 5 times. And Mobo Pilumbaka, Hakiwa, I'm not Hakiwe Kamkotla, Kewa Kamangwele. And when Hanse Gilifati, Kerobetsimo, I'm planning to hore, what is the next thing I'm going to do? So I'm happy with the information. You must always think of get a feedback. Mo lenting, skawela ruri. Guys, 25 years from Morao, I've been starting a driving school. By then, it was a normal driving school. But we have moved now. We're doing full training now. We are accredited by Transport SITA and many other SITAs. And we're doing Coca-Cola drivers, forklift, pallet jack, cherry pickers, and we're also doing your motorcycle training. So it is very, very important, guys, for you to start doing, in fact, what is important? Small businesses want money. They don't want to be trained. They want money. And let me quickly show you something here. I've got in my pocket now 10,000 rand that I want to share with one of you here. But what I want to see, it is this person who's going to tell us, wow, it's 10,000. Wow, it's 10,000. There's a gentleman there. What are you going to do with 10,000? It is the problem that we have.
Okay, got 10,000 kilo renovator. I own a Chisanyama go down, we call it Hustle Corner. So I'm gonna buy benches, get equipment, get a scooter because I'm having something like online delivery and something. So I'm struggling.
At least you. Some years back, I happened to work with a few different banks, and the banks was there was a community funding program where we were supposed to disburse about 3 million rand between Thaba Nchu and Bloemfontein. And what happened there, I was the chairman of the whole thing, and you must just come and pitch as you are pitching like here, and then we'll give you 25,000, 50,000, and so on. And you know what happened? You know what happened? What happened? Some of these people with the money, I'm telling you as I'm standing now, low check out 50,000 and saying, it's why it's a bit labon. Yes! And this guy, when he was presenting here, he said, hey, Ntatemuku, but Babata the devil folk, man. Hey, how come the order the devil folk? Arfit like high, Retlo check out now, what is this guy doing? Just a courtesy call to say, hey, Artlo Shevar, how many pallet has been made? And Tatemuku Kopatsuarel. Unfortunately, next time you look we must all do them. Guys, I'm not going to waste your time. There's a lot of opportunities out there that we can share together. I'm not going to waste time. I'm going to give you my business card so that we can talk. I just need to quickly run through the purpose of today, how to deal with rejection and failure. I was a boxer. I used to be a boxer when I was working at the mines. I remember one day, boxer le ampea fatsimo, kajeb. I still remember that day. Brian. The only problem is that Brian was faster than me. And now when I was sitting, busy, or how am I going to tackle him? He was quicker and faster and taller. And then that's how he managed to put me down. But what I did, I woke up and then Yabakia back. But the third round, shall we give me a hand? If you want to be successful, if you do what is easy and your life will be hard, but do what is hard and then your life will become easier. Guys, one thing, African time, it's not working in business. Forget about it. African time is not working in business. 12 o'clock, no, it's not working. It's not working. That is why you see our country in thing. By the way, I am the chairman of NAFCOC. I'm the chairman of small businesses in the Free State. I'm also in the council. I'm also the chairman of your local radio station, Musupatsela. I'm also the chairman of different men's society, Lematse Mamangata. That is one of the things that I'm doing on my daily basis. Right. One thing in business, guys, if you want to be successful, respect yourself. 2, respect your business. 3, respect your customers. Very, very important. Respect your customers. The other thing, guys, dealing with a failure. Many reasons that why you might be feeling like a failure. I normally say to my learners, how about your driver, more driving school about faith? Why fail like a 1 mark? It doesn't matter how many marks. If the 1 mark will fail like I on. But the only thing that you must do, go back, and go again. You'll get it tomorrow. And as well, people are running around. They want a place where to write driver's learner's license with the hand. But now we all writing with the computer. And people are running throughout the country. No, you must go there. Right. Whether you were denied a promotion at work, office, and you didn't qualify for a marathon, and failing, and you felt bad, many people will go to great lengths to avoid failing. But people doesn't want to fail. And people who doesn't want to fail, they're as good as stay at home and do nothing and wait for Jesus to come. Because you don't want to fail. Now, there are many reasons why you might be feeling like that. Some factors that might play a role include, but you feel very hopeless. How to a fella, you don't, when you look at your mirror, you see somebody, yasarate. Now I am a star. Now I am a star. I love myself. People will have sense of hopelessness. And depression. That is the sick thing throughout our country. The youth, hey, naki depression, naki stress. That is why they go into drugs. And they think in drugs will going to solve their problems. You're not going to solve the problem. Feeling helplessness, lack of support in relations, and low self-esteem, and poor self-concept, and mixing with wrong people. Mixing with wrong people. Okay, no, I'm going to finish. I'm going to finish. I'm finishing. I've got the last slide here that I want to get done. The other thing, when you are having a problem, you know, other people will always say, "Nasentse ke tseba ke lo faila." Ho na le batho ba nang le lerato la ho faila. Ore ke a tseba ke a ya mara ke a tseba mosebetsi wa so wa ka e sentse le wa bona o sontso o na le beng ba ona. Now, if you then don't go, you're wasting your own time. Lean. Failure is there. Rejection is there. But don't lean on it. Thank you so much. At least I've got someone who I 40 city. And in closing, guys, ask yourself what you can do. How about do you think that what is it that you want to do? I am not sure of what I want to do, but I want to do something. So you just there's many talents here. When I came in here, I saw opportunities. Guys, when you see our country now, and that spot we never thought there can be a shop there. So get out of your comfort zone and think it. We don't think enough. I am helping people to do a business plan. It's a business plan. Business. I'm not sure what I want. Approve. Guys, that is not the right way of doing business. Thank you so much, guys. Let me not waste your time, but I've got so much to share with you. I've got so much to share with you.
Sure. There was so much that. Did you enjoy that? Koparam Shapeleng Matsoho. Oscar Troyela Matat. And then when you start to succeed, it feels like something is wrong. All right, so we also have, Tapela, please come back on stage, my brother. We have a gift for you. Please receive our gift. Please, everything that is inside this gift bag, we have bought from the exhibitors who are here. So we want to, we want to make sure that the money stays here. Okay. So we really, really do appreciate it. There was one question that I wanted to ask you. One question that I wanted to ask you. You mentioned that you have a lot of entrepreneurs that come to you, and you've seen that they are failing in terms of marketing and sales. What are some of the common mistakes that you're seeing in these entrepreneurs, and what do you advise them to do so that they don't make those same mistakes again?
Okay, just want to share that the one that I've just interacted with recently. So it's one of my clients that is into mechanical workshop. So when I visited that land, he did mention that his business, things were a bit slow. So one of the questions that I firstly asked him, I was like, okay, so when last did you go out just to market your business, So he didn't have any answer because of, unfortunately, he wasn't doing anything. So what I can say to the entrepreneurs that are here, I think, like I said, regardless of the industry that you are in, I think some, because of maybe we are into mechanical or maybe into construction, we are thinking that, customers, they will just come automatically. There's no way that customers will come automatically. That's something that we just need to invest in. It might be your traditional marketing. I mean, there's a lot of social networks that you can use as well. So I think all of us, we do have all those social media accounts. And why are we not using them? You know, we use them, but for wrong reasons. We post things that are not really relevant to our business. They are not benefiting our business in any way. So that's a free platforms that we can use. So let's use all those opportunities that we have. They are just sitting in our pockets. I mean, we all have cell phones here, so let's use all of those opportunities.
Thank you so much, Kupari Shapeling. Mr. Tapelo Maloba, round of applause. I have time for 2 questions. Does anyone have a question from Mr. Tapelo? Yes, question there for you, my brother. I see your hand. Another one? All right, I saw your hand first up, my brother. So please, can we give the... Please, my brother, just introduce yourself, who you are, and straight to the question.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
Question naga, it's based on that he spoke about opportunities that you see when you move around like these so you see an opportunity, but when you approach the people or the government entities there about reject, how you deal about that one? Thank you.
Good question. Sir, I think that was for you. You were not on the program, but now you are. Come.
That is fine.
Sure.
Thank you. You see an opportunity somewhere, but you cannot get access to the place. We've got business organizations just like this one, where selling a mouthpiece of business people. More declaring, we've got people who needs this space for these purposes. So because if you only know fella, you're not going to be so. So you can come to us, we can help you and solve the problem together. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, my brother.
Morning, everyone. Sir, I've got a question. Here in Kasi, I can see like there's a lot of hustlers, ideas, and business are running. But then the challenge here in Kasi is that we don't have financial education. Can you please at least teach us more about money? That's the question that I'm asking. Thank you.
Thank you. Is that question for me or for...
I'm sure it's that.
Oh, okay. Because he was looking at me, I'm like, yo, okay. NetBank, here's an opportunity. Over to you, Thaba.
All right. No, thank you so much, my brother, for raising that question. Basically, that's one of the things that we have identified. I think that Jimmy, he will attest to that. That's one of the things that we were speaking to him about it, I think sometime late last year. So that's something that that's already in our pipeline. So we are working on that. So just be on the lookout for communications. So as soon as we have finalized it, definitely this area, you always have a lot. That's one of the areas that we'll be studying in our plans. Thanks.
Thank you so much. There are so many questions. I'm seeing hands, and unfortunately, because of time, we have to move.
Yeah, but we are still around.
But Mr. Tapelo is still around.
Yeah.
So we will have an opportunity to engage with him. One more time. Sir, before you go, please, there's 2 pictures that we need from you, right?
Okay.
One with the mic. You will look straight into that camera, that gentleman there, and one without the mic. Your best, you know that smile when you've made that, yeah, that's the smile. Are we happy? Happy? Fantastic. And then we'll have one without the mic. Yeah, he's fixed. You see, presentation. He's making sure. One more time. Let's put our hands here. Thank you so much, sir. Much, much appreciated. We still together, yeah? We've just started. It's going to get much hotter. All right, then we have a couple of prizes as well to give away. But before that, I want to give a big shout out to Free State World. They are here. They are covering this event, sharing the good news, sharing what is happening here. Kupara Chapeling Free State World, a round of applause. Thank you so much, Free State. We appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, once again to online audience, please continue to share. I know later on I'll share some of the comments that are coming on from online. We've got people back Gauteng, some are from Mpumalanga, some are just all over the country showing the love. Thank you for sharing. Please do share on our comment section as well what you've taken away from that presentation. Now I'm going to comment. We're moving around to our masterclass on how to deal with rejection from KB, my brother, part of the family. So good to see you once again. KB Libusho, I see you've shortened your introduction. We'll talk about that afterwards. But this gentleman is the CEO of Free State Chambers of Commerce and Industry. He runs multiple companies, multiple businesses. So there's a lot that we can learn from him. And he wears different hats for the sake of this engagement. My brother, thank you so much. Kupara Chapeling KB Libusho, a round of applause. Come on, Thaba Nchu, let's go. Let's put our hands together for this. One more higher. Let's celebrate our own while they're still here. An incredible gentleman running multiple businesses and doing extremely well, helping a lot of young people and entrepreneurs. Looking forward to your presentation. KB, over to you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Dumela. Let's give him a round of applause. That this boo is doing an amazing work. He's doing an amazing work. Yes. Thank you. Lebitso la ka ke nna KB Lebusho. Ke tswa ko Blow. Tswa ko sport. Ke a utia kantlele. Kasga. Ka. I'm not sure if my presentation is ready. But hey, ke tlo. Must I be myself? Yes. Ne? Ke nne mo gae. Sharp. All right. Lebitso la ka ke nna KB Lebusho, like I've already said. Ke never say by the way, ne? Never sinyana, so I'm trying to. What like nwe metsi nyana ke, obo? Ma ke tlo le blessa by the way. I can assure you. Ke tlo le blessa. So no that it's on tira nevas. Ke le blelle ne. So antse ke dutse da msadi wa ka go ngomella picture snap. For o shebi. Oh, never so what never snow. So meaning no, as I'm talking to you, and mind you, it's my son's birthday. It was my son's birthday on Wednesday. So keep out so not sleep over. So there's like about 10 kids at my house. So they are sitting there watching me now live. So never, you know. So I'm not gonna waste time. So let me say something. We're just gonna get the energy up a little bit, ne? Is it fine? Plus, what about the happy watches? Because I over a mum not yan. You know, because by the time you know. So I'm a prophet. I'm a prophet. Can I prophesy? Say go deeper, Papa. You know. So my prophecy is that I'm here. I was told that I was going to be talking to great people in here. I was going to, like I'm sitting here, I'm looking here, I'm like, I'm talking to millionaires here. Come on, bo. It's either you are a millionaire now or you are a millionaire in the making. But there's a millionaire in your name. You and millionaire, somehow you are joined. Am I talking to the right people? But some of you don't believe in yourselves. Some of you don't believe in yourselves. Some of you, we as people believe in you so much. We believe in you more than you believe in yourself. Sometimes even when people tell you that you are great, it's like, marising nama. You know, when people tell you the things that you are able to do, sometimes you are not believing in yourself. You are belittling yourself. And there is so much greatness in you, it's not even fine. Say, there is greatness in me. How many people believe that there is greatness in them in here? Like, hallelujah. Are you guys blessed, man? Like, guys, believe in yourselves, man. Like believe in yourselves. Bona. The thing I'm saying, okay, by God's grace, by the age of 28, I became a millionaire. Hallelujah. That's how I know. That's how I know that you can do it. And both, get your sports. Get in school number 4, get in school go kahisho, akso in school sa school. So that's why the more out of the twang high. So imagine if out here sports. Boy, I got 28. Langu, come. So what about some of you? Baban, you have more privileges than some of us. But you still don't believe in yourself. But now I became a millionaire at 28, but then I lost it all at 29. I've shared this story a couple of times. I'm part of family, so I'm invited here to speak for the second time. Negibuwa blomo last year. Kayla, you remember? Negibuwa, you know. And it's an honor and a privilege. So I don't take platforms like this for granted. Here, to understand that for some of you can actually even speak better than me. I know how to position myself. Naginchan, na. Askan chava wanyaza. Nagi bo nagitsuta fool. Awabo. When something as buai willing Eli awabonore. If you want to know how to sell. Okay, kono shaba hi. So I le bona lena presentation akake shevile hi. Tsukesa it. Ne? So we're going to talk about how to deal and overcome rejection in business. And I added there again. Because now it's important to realize that just because you've been rejected before and you're not, my brother, you just made me nervous. I thought you were not in this year. In this people here. I said again, rejection has to fail. Has to fail. I want to make that point clear. It's so fail. The higher you go, the higher the rejections you will get. It becomes more difficult the higher you go. If you think, you might as well, if you think it's difficult, you can't do anything. Because more business and more, listen, I can be myself, ne? 1 year. Can I be honest? I wish I could stand here and motivate you like, hey, you can do it. Just believe in yourself. And hey, after believing in yourself, you still need to do the doing and still be rejected. Sometimes it's so painful. We were speaking this year who's going to be doing the Mbaula talk here. Sometimes you cry at yourself. And you see some of us, God has blessed us. Can I be honest? Because sometimes we come here as speakers and we want to, hey, man, you must believe in, hey, but we're blind at times. I don't want to stand here and say, all things are going to be okay. And yes, I'm a believer, as you might have heard, I believe that all things work together for good. We shall overcome by the blood of the Lamb. We can't. But after overcoming, deep blind, how blind? So don't think you are the only one. Hallelujah. So how to deal and overcome rejection? Can I leave a few things? Think about something that I believe that you guys will enjoy. Is it fine? Ne? Where do I point? My brother, help me. That side. The arrow, I give my brother. The arrow. Okay. Rejection is painful. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? So rejection is painful because sometimes we're really ready for a yes. And sometimes things don't always go according to plan. Wabo? So kutlile motho wa selo so ke chebile da for ke na le selo hi wabo. So Pila, so please come sort the brother out here. I heard the hair foot is doing the things. Can it assist me? Can it assist me? Okay. So I'm just gonna, so we're talking this year as we're coming. The reason I just did a PowerPoint presentation in point form is so that you also remember what you spoke. Let me tell you, by God's grace, I've been given a platform to speak in different platforms, like many platforms. Perfect. Go sometimes learn all like net, you know. So now I've done these things. We say, and I'm motivated. So I don't just want to come here and motivate, you know. Can I let my only two look at but I lempone musakera. Lempone, there are shares this side. Ne? So I did this in fact is life has 7 steps to success. I have 7 steps to overcoming rejection. So I just put these things together here. These are not the alpha and the omega of overcoming rejection. I just wrote this thing so that at least there's something to take home. Ngola ke lefuele dibuka. Tsa mahala. Pena mahala ngola rutea so that you can go. I want to blela batho for ke bua monate o itse unang inspire. This is what he said. Is it fine? Number 1, acknowledge pain, but don't let it overwhelm you. Don't let it overwhelm you. Because you see, when you are overwhelmed, you can't think of possibilities, but acknowledge it for it. Yes. And sometimes so and I'll compare. No, listen, I'm bringing a point here. Because you can always accompany mjolo or lenyalo because I'm a married person. You can always accompany relationships, le business. Because in businesses, you deal with people. Does it make sense? And sometimes so free mutoro. Aso wena o. Kibone. So skanagana sometimes ha arogana. And in this case, I'm talking about business. So sometimes some clients are not good for you. You just need other clients. Because you know there's a saying and the customer is always right. Other customers, you must just fire them. It's not always the case. Young Jambi says like it was pause. So don't let expected success override facts. Yeah? Let's say it together. Because now, fact is, we go into everything. Let me tell you, when I come here, there's a certain reaction that I'm expecting from the audience. Am I right? Yes. And if you are not giving it to me, does not mean I'm a bad speaker. You are a bad listener. There's nothing wrong about me. So sometimes you go into things expecting certain successes. So, but don't let it override the facts. Because sometimes it could be that you are not even ready for what you are asking for. Because sometimes you go into things. No. Cleaning detergents. Ne? Who's that? It's you, my sister. No, but cha. Not deal at 3 million. Ready for you? Do you understand what I'm saying? Because sometimes we go into things that isn't ready for you. Ne? That's why even the baby to build little by little, precept upon precept. Because anybody that succeeded, if I may ask, I'm not sure if you've been with this since the beginning, has it always been this successful? These tea organizations, these workshops, have they always been this successful? You guys know, no, my brother, right? Bulalan will tell, no, they've not been this successful. I bet at the beginning even they wanted to quit. And you will want to quit. And as a matter of fact, some of you have quit on the inside. It's just that it's just that sometimes you don't have anything to do. EPWP, why? What's the American need? EPWP, 5,000 every month. Why? Drop everything like accept it's a business. You want it, ne? So confidence and optimism are must-have traits for entrepreneurs, right? Do you guys believe what I've been saying? Do you believe it? You know why? There's a little bit of confidence in what I'm saying. Imagine if you can get lemon to get tataze. You can, yeah? I never me. So practice humility, because if you do not humble yourself, life will humble you. Huh? Which one do you want? To humble yourself, kappa life will humble. Humble yourself. Even the Bible teaches us, if you humble yourself, He will lift you up. And how we promise. So humble yourself. Even in the midst of the challenges still, and do that presentation. And, let me tell you, I've said, I've got many platforms to give. But when I started, next. You know, you go and then you do presentations. You know, I've got a business. We do medical consumable supplies as well. And then one of the things that I'm doing currently strongly is to do skills development and training. And you have to understand, sometimes when you engage with people that are doing way better than you. Wabon, and you will be rejected. And you have to understand something, Bazalwan. There is somebody looking for your spot. Somebody wants to take you. Wabon, wherever you are now, somebody wants to take you. So don't think you are the it. Because there's somebody who's one pazam. We're not to some appreciate. So somebody is looking for your spot. So rejection can be a powerful learning opportunity for entrepreneurs. So learn. So sometimes we don't want to learn. What is it that you can learn from rejection, right? And like it or not, your own actions will generally play a role when you're an entrepreneur, when your entrepreneurial efforts are rejected, right? So write something, how we control what you can control. And I said to you there, like, presentation, and that I did it, I made it like that on purpose. But life and death is upon yourself. Success and failure is upon yourself. And it's amazing. Everybody believes that they are self-made only if they are successful. But once you are not successful, we blame other people. We blame Mandela, we blame Jacob Zuma, we blame Malema, no blame Zuma, no blame Mama. You understand? The blaming game does not assist you with anything. Your life is upon yourself. The success that you have right now, the one that you do not have right now, it's upon yourself. There is a word that I love and I teach my children all the time. Ibitua responsibility. What? Responsibility. It's made out of two words, response and ability. So, your ability to respond to anything that happens in your life will always determine the outcome of your life. Because things will always come to you, but how you respond to them, because what also get, you will get rejection. All the time, you will. Hence I said again, you're going to get another one. And how you respond to rejection, it will determine how you go with where you go with your life. Amen? So, take full responsibility of your life. It's amazing. But who's responsible for your weight? From Kaba, okay, who's responsible for it? The money in your bank account? Kira, who's responsible for it? Yes. The relationships you have in your life, the peace you have in your house. The reason Liling Monati Kapa Liling Bushule is because of you. You have played a part. Even in your business, you have played a part of a thriver. High thrive. It's all upon you. Mara, you will only admit that once you make millions. Naginja. But hadis avaishap, we blame other people. So control only what you can, right? Let's go, because I've got other things that I need to check with you. Don't take it personally. Don't. Rejections are not personal. Like I said, sometimes you are not ready for it. See what is it that you can learn from it. Learn as much as. Don't take it personal. Don't. Even how many people made presentations here? 5. 6. So 5 are going, I want to put it right. They're not going to lose. No, only one is going to take the 50,000. Let me put it that way, right? But it does not mean the other 5, there's anything wrong with them. You need to go check King Exhibitor shop. What is it that I need to, to improve on? And maybe I don't need that 50,000. Maybe I need to start working my ground up little by little. But that 50,000 can come a long way, though. It can, right? It can. But fact is that not all 6 of you are gonna get it. But so don't look at this thing and think, these people are unfair. I wanna next. Once anybody who unfair, you are the problem. You are the problem. Don't let rejection get to you. Number 6, make it a learning opportunity. Like I said, make it a learning opportunity. There's always something to learn from every rejection. Number 7, take it as an indicator of where to go next. So where should I go? Say next. Say next. There's always the next thing to do. Even if that, and actually when I came here, I wanted to introduce myself and ask for how many people have done multiple businesses? Like, good about internet. How many people? Am I the only person who have dabbled in different things, Mark? Yeah? Like, Hemon Ozamile tender, how would you relay events? Hans Baraba supplier, the tire, getting knock at the supplier, the tire. Can have to scan for this and what I wanna if I've got my people here, leading, you really negating. All right, at least we've got our people here. God bless the RDP, they are Riwa Kai forever. I'm on a nagging chat on in. Little on to the presenter mo. Hey. Langood like here. Langood was alright. Hallelujah. So don't take it personal. Check what is it. Maybe sometimes you are not fit for that industry. Maybe you need to go to another industry. Is it fine? Then I'm going to give you another 7 things quickly. I'm going to give them in about 3-4 minutes and then I'm done. Is it okay? Because again, we're saying here, take it as an indicator of where to go next. Right? If you're constantly hearing a no from the same crowd, to the wrong people. Maybe it's not you. Maybe it's not you. So look for your market. Look for your market. Your market is waiting for you. You know that everybody's got a market. Let me tell you, maybe, and I do a lot of public speaking, like I said, but on a little platforms that I know for, like I know, like I can't go speak there. Never. Amanda, I never. So let me give you these things quickly and then we are out of here. 6 to take your business to the next level. Because we want to know how to take our business to the next level. Is it fine? So then I made them see so that it becomes easier for you. And then what did I write there? Never complain. Good. Never complain. Never complain. Never explain why you are late. Ntatu will something that is very important. You must take yourself serious, eh? Take yourself serious. So, but let's say serious. Why is it for treat the way we treat Angate? Eh? Why is it? So, my sister, check out my about retire. Say something about you. Say something about you. Maybe that's how you portray yourself to the people. And we check again quality and your lang as well, eh? It says something about you. Hallelujah. So never complain. Work on yourself. Quickly. Number 1, clarity. Clarity. What? Clarity. If you want to take your business to the next level, clarity is very important in business. Know where you are going. Clarity is vision. The Bible teaches us that where there's no vision, people perish. So you must write the vision down. No, so if Kobosa, they are talking about on how to pitch and all those things. Are you ready? No, 100,000. What is the vision? Have you written where are you taking your business to the next 12 months, in the next 18 months, in the next 24 months? You understand? So be very clear about where you are going with your life. Number 2, constraints. What is standing between you and your business? And where you want to take your business? Sometimes, just sometimes, sometimes your business is not registered as compliance. Sometimes are people around you. What is standing between you and your vision and your business, where you want to take your business? Number 3, quickly, continuous learning. What? Keep learning about your business. Keep learning. Your industry is changing all the time. Business is changing all the time. You can't be doing things the way you were doing them last year. Things have changed. You can't. You have to see things that are being done online and how to improve. Your market has changed as well. People that you were saving 2 years ago with your business are no longer 24 years. They are now 30. They are not. They are born. This is what I've said. I'm married 16 years, Buffett. I'm married 16 years. That's the point. Quickly, now, the reason I'm saying that, the lady that I married 16 years ago is not the same lady that I'm staying with in my house now. She has evolved. So I must do things differently. So the same way with your customers, they evolve. Are you guys following? So learn, competence. Be competent, be that person who knows how to sell your business. When you come here, and you know how to become competent? By continuous learning. The more you learn, the more you become competent. And then that goes together with confidence. Because you can't be confident if you are not competent. And courage. And what is courage? Courage is how many people know that I'm actually scared standing here? You don't believe that, right? You don't believe that. But trust me, whatever the case might be. Understand? So it's courage. Courage. Sibit. Number 6, have 7, then we are closed. Commitment. It's amazing that us as people, sometimes we like to do things half-half. Half-half, as people. You start something, wifey, momentum, and then what is it that we say? Number 7, by the way. This is what we say. Now it's a relationship. You know those people? Wait in that business, and guess what? Immediately, you are 10 months. All of a sudden, and then break up. You know why? That's the energy you are sending to the universe. Yes. And you wonder why things are happening. It's what you are sending out. What are you telling the universe about yourself? How to yeah? Hey, why? I business here, that's what you are saying. That's what you will get. Be careful what you are confessing with your mouth. You build or you break with your mouth. The Bible teaches us. Be careful. So stop out the half-half. You are not committed with anything. How sumulanto are we faith? You know those kind of people like it. And some of you are guilty of that. How face it into? Simple as that. First into kwala chapter. That's it. So that you move, now you move into a new relationship. Hey, how is it because that kwala pompo bazalwana, hallelujah. Oh. Companionship. Some of you, hallelujah, like in companionship. People that you live with. Some of you le jola le batho ba go. Batho ba le jolang le bona ba le lakaletse dilo tse di right. Dimpentse tsa go du lakaletse dilo tse di right. And we are keeping them here. Be careful of this one. Some of you le batla le ready lo nyalana le batho. But only delay ya mo maphelo. But only delay. If it's sure, clear. Kablel, ka prophet ya no. Kablel. Hallelujah. Kiddies. Thank you very much and God bless you. So palem paten ko di social sing libiso la ka ke KB Libusho ne. TikTok video even this season a series TikTok very short videos. You will see, you will be inspired. God bless you. Once again, thank you. And thank you for the opportunity to the T team.
Thank you so much, my brother. Before you go off stage, we have a gift for you. Please receive this gift. Just to say thank you. Please don't, don't go. Did you enjoy that? Now don't say you're not going to church tomorrow because you're at church on Saturday. Please don't go off stage. Come back, my brother. No. I just have a question for you. Please, can you? There's a mic, no? There's a mic, yeah. Yeah, you can stand. I loved what he said about the fact that rejection is real. You're not a robot. You're a human being with emotions. Rejection is real. Even the best of the best, those you see, you think that they're still, no. They cry behind closed doors. It's real. It's painful. At 28, you become a millionaire. At 29, you lose the million. I think maybe I saw you on that show. You know that show? Ta-da-da-da. No, it wasn't him. My brother, quick question. Practically, what are the 3 things that you did consistently that made sure that you bounced back after you lost that million?
I think it's, that thing, I think having family as well helps you to wake up in the morning and want to do it, and not wanting to give up. And I think there's a say that I also teach my children. I spend a lot of time with my children, a 16-year-old. And the reason is that it's because some of us never grew up with our fathers. So I teach my kids that you give up, then what? Then what? So you can't give up. You have to keep on pursuing and knocking on the next door and knocking on the next door. Maybe the 4th door might be the relevant door for you. So I think it's just believing that there's a door that will open, man. So I think it's not 3 things, but it's believing that another door will open and another opportunity will be there.
Sure. Please can we put our hands together? All right, so we're going to request the same thing. We'll hold your gift. We've got your gift. Give it to your wife. It's in safe hands.
Yeah, sure. No, she's not the wife. My wife is at home. This is my sister. Mom Fundis, by the way. It's the pastor's wife.
The pastor's wife. We'll give it to the pastor's wife to please hold. Okay, I was watching the presentation. I do apologize. I'm really sorry. I do apologize. I thought, because they, sorry. But we have to move on. Please can we look straight into the camera? So that is one photo with the mic. This is the smile that you make when you've got the 2 million. I guess it was 1 million, now it's 2 million. Are we happy? All right, and then we can have one without the mic. Online audience, please do share as well from those 7 C's, commitment, companion, courage. What is it that you learned? Please, let's put our hands together for KB. Thank you so much, KB. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. I would like to give away as well a gift. You're showing so much love on our social media. Are you enjoying? Yes. So far, so good? Yes. All right. If you are REBAONA, Black Juice, Lesupi on Instagram. Black Juice, are you here? You're here. Thank you so much, my brother. Appreciate it. All right. Then we have Naledi. Pahlalo, Naledi? Naledi is there. Hey, bari pass. Yo, why ba? The gift ya how? Go bari shabeleng Naledi maso. Please let's put our hands together for Naledi. Come on, Thaba Nchu. Let's put our hands together. All right, and then we are, as I said earlier on, we are live on YouTube. We are live on Facebook. So you are here today, you're enjoying the session, but you're like, Spoo, Ashman, kya sokola when it comes to sales. You know? Or kya sokola when it comes to mentorship. I need a mentor. Or kya sokola when it comes to building and systems. There are other parts of businesses that I'm struggling with. Kya sokola when it comes to marketing and sales. We have an entire masterclass on our YouTube channel. So I'm encouraging you, please subscribe. So when we have a session like this, when you subscribe, they let you know. So you can go onto our YouTube channel and search Township Entrepreneurs Alliance, Sales. An entire masterclass is there for you. So please do subscribe on our YouTube channel. And then please do watch the screen as we have an ad on the Nedbank Pocket Pause. So please watch the screen.
Need the right tools to run your small business? With Nedbank, you get the latest Visa, MasterCard and Amex accepting card payment device delivered to you within 48 hours. Enjoy getting your payments straight into your Nedbank account on the same day. Plus, you could get 100% back on the purchase price of the device. Apply on the Nedbank Money app today. Join the bank that's best for your small business. Nedbank, a licensed financial services and registered credit provider. T's and C's apply.
Thank you so much. All right, we're now moving over to our networking session. Kupabona by show of hands, those of you who came with someone. If you came with someone, you're not sure. Can I see if you came alone? If you came alone. If you came alone. All right. Okay, that's majority of you, ne? So this part of the session is what we call networking. So network is you meet new people. Right? Earlier on, I was thinking to myself, the power of this is this. I don't have to do business with you. But you know how many people make money because they know people? That person doesn't have what you need, but because utiba motu, they're able to make money. So I can't use your service now. You are in the business of selling ice. But I take your contact details. No, I understand my brother he's got an event, they're looking for an ice. I phone my sister, how are you? Oh, that's looking for ice. No, my brother 15. Okay, sharp. Hey, my brother, listen, ice, we buy 20. No, slay, I can't cut how 5 hours a weekend. I win, you win, the person who's looking for ice wins. Because you know people. Business is here. So we are going to network right here between us, right? And I'm going to challenge you to meet at least 5 new people today. This is your opportunity for you to network and to pitch. Because maybe it's a bit uncomfortable for some of you. Hola, 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 hola. 7 C's, yeah, you know. So, yeah. So pitch your business, right? Use those 4 questions. Please, can we all, what I'm going to ask you to do, please listen very carefully. Do not move the chairs, ne? And look after your belongings. You're going to stand up right where you are, ne? This row will network with the row behind them. Okay? The 3rd row will network with the 4th row. Please don't all face, because then who are you networking with? Are you with me? 1st row networks with the 2nd row. 3rd row will network with the 4th row. And so and so. Are we together? Please don't move your chairs. Let's network. Let's get to know each other. The business is right here. Please, can we all stand? So, 1st row, you are going to network with the 2nd row. 3rd row, you network with the 4th row. Let's get to know each other. Let's network. Let's network. For the next 10 minutes, please, let's network. Who are you? What do you do? All right, we networking. I give out only one. I don't want to see you by yourself. Kilishevile, let's network, let's network, let's network. All right, it's 1 minute down, 1 minute down, 8 to go. Let's network. Meet someone new. Akibatlo one only one, and kushebile mama. Kushebile. I love what I'm seeing. Exchange business, cards, the number. I love what I'm seeing. We're networking. Taritibaneng, uetsang, kokai, limang, kabukai. Let's continue networking. Taratibane. Who are you? What do you do? Two and a half minutes down. 7 more to go. Taratibane. Let's get to know each other. Let's exchange contacts, business cards, Instagram handles. Bautolakai. I love what I'm seeing. 3 minutes down. Let's go. My brother with the white hat. I see you. Ntolimo. I need you to move. Meet someone new. Four minutes down, 6 to go. How many people have you met today? Kilishevile. 4.5 minutes down, 5.5 to go. I love what I'm seeing. Tara networking, man. Let's get to know each other. Tara tibaneng. 'All right, we are halfway there. 5 minutes, 5 to go. Kilifile target ya 5 here, at least 5 new people. Thaba Nchu. Let's know each other. Let's get to know each other. Oh yeah. So right, 6.5 minutes down, 3.5 to go. Tapelo from Netbank is still here. If you would like to network with him, Tapelo, hand up, please. Kiyo Tapelo from Netbank. All your questions. Kiyo mama, ya kiyo. Skatamaya Tapelo. I love what I'm seeing. Let's exchange contact details. Let's exchange numbers. NP92 creation is still here. I see some of you need veggies. And then after you have your veggies, you go to my brother, he will brand you. A few more minutes to go. Thaba Nchu, a few more minutes to go. A few more minutes to go. 8 minutes. 8 minutes have gone. 8 minutes have gone. How many people have you met? Thaba Nchu taratibaneng. Kufile target ya 5. Kya ukopa, no less than 5. No less than 5. No less than 5. Business networking, not the other networking. Shout out to One Tag on the corner. All right, just a few more minutes left. Once you're done, you move. You move to the next person. Please look after your belongings. Exchange business numbers, not other numbers. We're networking. I love what I'm seeing. People are exchanging numbers. I hope it's just business. Strictly business, strictly work. All right, just a few more minutes left. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now we are networking. This is the networking session. We're just encouraging people to meet other entrepreneurs because they say that your network is your net worth is related to your net. So, Utseba Man, who do you know? My brother, how are you?
I'm fine, thanks, and you?
Fantastic. Libiso?
Libiso la ka ke Thabo, ke dula Botshabelo, but ke mo for Thaba Nchu ka taba ya mosebetsi.
All right, Gitabo, all from Botshabelo. Thabo, what do you do?
What I'm doing, gore ke na le ke entse website, and then the name of my website is called Ekasi School Portal. So Ekasi School Portal re digitalize the reports. Me o bona like each and every term motswadi o kry-a report ya ngwana wa hae, but ka ga platform e ke e entseng enana motswadi o fumana di-report tsa ngwana digitally. So ka mantswe a mang re try ho joina digital world because now we are on the sphere of technology. So we are trying to reset Kasi into a technology so that our paperwork e fokotsehe because we realize it's already paper ya tura for dikolo gore di reka paper gore di kgone ho printa, but ka this platform re kgona gore re fokotse that paper. We can also okay, WhatsApp number ka ke 067 202 4482. Facebook ke teng ke Ekasi School Portal. The future is digital. Join the movement. Come on, we are trying to reach those digital world ka technology. Instagram re teng Ekasi School Portal. Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Passionate young entrepreneur. They are digitizing the report. We're in the fourth IR, the fourth industrial revolution. So these guys are doing incredible work. Ekasi School Portal. Let's move. Let's go. All right, I'm on the couch. We are networking. My brother, quickly. Ikama.
Honorable P, my lord, you know.
Honorable P, you've got an amazing product. I saw it. Nami ngathi ngangisiza. Abantu babhekile, abatshele nje ngeproduct yakho ukuthi yenza nyona.
Yeah, this is Umangoba, you know, that has been helping people regain the hair they are losing, you know. Like Habari, the bass drum, yeah, Manda speaker in Kwaito. But I still not speaker. Ronare, I still not Mangoba, you know. It is the champion. The only way to beat hair is by knockout, you know. This knocks out every hair loss problems.
Mawubhekile ufana njengami uyabona ukuthi hayi inywele ngathi ziyahamba. This is the product for you. It's right here. Mangoba, very quickly. Ama contact details wakho asazi ukuthi ubani obhekile would love to buy your product.
Yeah, you can follow us on Instagram, Pilasandemfingci, and also 073 104 3936, no? 073 104 3936.
Mangoba. The word Mangoba means to conquer. So it will conquer all the hairline problems that you have, like us over here. We're networking right here in Thaba Nchu Free State. You want to stay with us, make sure that you don't move right where you are. Let's go. All right, we're networking here. Machita a promile. I get the corner ya bona mo ke bona hore ho buiwa ka tjhelete. Wa bona ke machita buang ka tjhelete. Wa bona ke machita buang ka tjhelete. Me pra zogala fast njaka. Lebitso la o ke mang?
Bitso la ka ke Mphoza.
All right, Mphoza wena o tuna njaka.
Ke specialize ka sneakers cleaning company. Mara ke tla Fixburg ya ke dule monana. So ke la bona ho le molemo hore ke attend workshop ena ya team.
All right, so this is a man who's dealing with sneakers. Bajot and Jaka, people who are watching would love to find out your contact details and use your service. Buffett or Nanja.
Okay, contact tsaka ke tsena tse latela 073 613 0083. Then le Facebook page wa re thola, Facebook social media se wa re thola @Mphoza Tekiwash.
Tekiwash Mphoza at Tekiwash alali takes fix bag. Yeah. So if you're around that community and you're looking for your tackies, that's how the katiwe, you make sure you get hold of Mphoza. And health is very important. It's very, very important. My sister earlier on, got the vegetables, you know. You must make sure that there's nutrition and you're having vegetables. She's right here. NP92 Creations. How are you? Let's move here. We're networking. Yes. Libiso? Ntabiseng, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
But just quickly, what do you do? What's your product about?
I'm specializing with agro-processing vegetables. I'm peeling and making ready-to-cook vegetables for people to save their time in the kitchen, to just put vegetables in the pot and eat.
Just take the vegetables and put them in the pot. Why you don't know? Upile, ukate. She's saving you time. It's already made for you. NP92 Creations. Buffet number to how if they want to get in touch with you. Buffet.
My contact number is 069 1875 146. Hala on Facebook, or on my business page, NP92 Creation.
NP92 Creations. Get in touch with her, please. Utilize her service. Incredible. Right, we're networking right here in Thaba Nchu. We're about to wrap it up. All right. 1 more minute left. 1 more minute to go. One more. Last minute. 1 more minute. Some of you can wait until look at positioning A1. And Shebi. All right, Kupari Dulang Mofati. As we wrap up our networking session, we'll still have an opportunity to network afterwards. Please, can we take our seats so we can get ready for the Baula chat? I apologize to cut your networking. Kyalukopa, ladies and gentlemen, please can we take our seats as we're getting ready for the Baula chat? It's been an absolutely incredible morning so far. People are enjoying now. They don't want to stop. It's business. Thank you. Please can we sit down, take our seats and get ready for the Baula chat? And then we're going to announce who the winner is. And then we're going to eat and continue to be merry and network. Thank you. Please do take your seats. You'll still get an opportunity to network. My brother, how many people? We're both busy. Yeah, only busy, only around. Yeah. That's what I love. And you don't look at someone and go, "Hey, Mara, not make sure." You never know. All right, I see the networking is still going on. It's still going on. Eh? Yeah. Did you enjoy that? I gave you a target of at least 5, ne? Yeah? You enjoyed it? We'll continue to network afterwards. That's why it's important that, when you come to sessions like this, you encourage not to wafika watama. No, you have lunch. Relaxed. No, there's lunch. Yeah, there's still lunch. Yeah. I know there's still lunch. There's still lunch. So I just want to see, by a show of hands, how many people found people that they're going to work with. Kupabona kamatso. Keep it up. How many of you found an individual or individuals that you're going to do business with? Right here in Thaba Nchu. Kupabona kamatso. The length of your hand dictates the confidence that you have in that person. One more time. So you found someone that you're going to do business with. Yeah? Agaluka. You found someone that you're going to do business with. Money, transaction, business. Ne? If not, one more connector, you happy, they happy, we're all happy. This is what it's about. Okay? And what I humbly ask, once you guys do business together, please tag us on social media. Share with us, hi guys, my name is, I was at the T, Thaba Nchu, I met X, we're doing business together. That's all we ask. So we can share, again. But it's because if you're an entrepreneur, you understand that's also strategic. Because if you tag us, we share. Then we reach out to other people. Sometimes we're tagger, then you know what I mean. So we ask, share with us, I was here, I met X, Y, and Z, and this is the business that we are doing together, right? Please, let's do business. Let's all make money. All right. We have just sent you a link on your WhatsApp. Have you received it? It's a feedback link. Have you received a feedback link? Not yet? Aliso Itul. Maybe it's connectivity. All right, so there's a link. Jackie? All right, so there is a link that we are going to send you because you haven't received it yet. I'll just check with the team. But before you go, we'll make sure that you receive a feedback link. The purpose of that link is so that we can hear from you how we can get better at what we do. This is about you. It's not about us. So maybe there's an entrepreneur that you know who's a heavy mover and shaker, and you're like, no, but T, this guy must be on stage. Let us know. It's not going to take you more than 2 minutes. It's just a few questions. This is what I loved. This is how you guys can improve. Are we together? So that when we come back next time, we give you the experience that you want. Right? Fantastic. Luena weekend, maybe yeah, lena link in mo stage. Ke batla we bona se ke le go pele nna ke present. Okay. We're now going to move over to the Mbaula chat. Right? So we're having the Mbaula chat. No, Mbaula chat again. Because she's like, what's the Mbaula chat? What is it that we do there? We'll let you know more about what the Mbaula chat is. After the Mbaula chat, we announce the winner of the pitching competition. We already know who that winner is. Well, I do. You don't. Sorry. But you'll find out. Thank you. So after we announce who the winner is, we then have lunch. On you. The lunch is on us. So we're going to have lunch and then we'll continue networking. Our Mbaula chat team is getting ready, but while they're getting ready, I would like to find out from 2 people who they met and the business that they're going to do with the individual that they met. My brother, I see your hand, another person. Yes. I've got 2 hands here, 2 hands here. Can we get ready? Yes. Who did you meet, my brother? And what business are you going to do with that individual?
Melo. So, Linelaka Gitumelin City, Kitlara Zone 1. I met Oscar Ni Kananelo Legion Tazo. I'm organizing a farmers market called Palafala Trust this year. So then we're gonna make a business together. We're gonna bring lots of consumers and vendors to participate at Palafala Trust.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, my brother. And remember, because there's cameras, right? And you know, wherever there's cameras, it's captured. I met. So I do encourage you to follow up. And that's one of the most important things. Because you meet someone, after 2 years, you send a message, and you're like, come on. So let's follow up. Yes, 2 more hands, yeah? Mic for you, my sister.
Good day, my name is Connie Sanasi. I'm from Botshabelo and I have a meat processing plant. Today I met a gentleman called Siabonga who is a graphic designer, and he is going to be helping me with the labeling and the branding of my
Fantastic. Siabong. Okay. Just more than a smile in the business man. Thank you so much. But this is what it's about, right here in Thaba Nchu. Yes, my sister. Who did you meet? What business are you going to be doing together? How much money will you be making? Oh, sorry, no.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tulufela Tabana. I'm the owner of Solo Sweet Creations from Botshabelo. I've met Lebohang here, the gentleman here. The funny part is that we stay very, very close to each other, but we don't know each other.
Wow. Okay.
I always park my car in front of his place, but he doesn't know me. I don't know him.
Sure.
We met here just now.
Wow.
He's doing digital printing, and I always use those things because I do catering, I do parties, so I always need services like that for party packs and stuff like that. So his business will normally I do them in Bloemfontein, so I don't have to travel anymore. I just walk to his place.
Thank you so much. All right. So you don't have to travel to Bloem. We've cut you that cost of traveling. Chelete transport with lisemo. I'm on a 2-seater again. This is the incense. This is what it's about. Sometimes you're in a township and you feel like, yo, somewhere no, right here in Thaba Nchu. Business right here. Building the economy right here. Let us continue to network and to create businesses. All right, please check if you received the link now. Have you received it? Who's received it? Can I see by show of hands? If you haven't received it, please see the lady at the back. Jackie, please raise your hand. There's Jackie at the back. So Jackie will be able to assist you and send you that link. Please. It's not even going to take you like 2 minutes. Just for you to give us feedback so that when we come back again, we give you an incredible experience that you want. Are we together? Okay, so let's move over to the Mbaula chat. Fireside chat. You'll find out more about what that fireside chat is. This will be facilitated by Bulelani Balabala, and the incredible human being and entrepreneur that he will be facilitating this conversation, or rather speaking to, is Siyasanga Mupete, founder of SESIQ Pty Ltd. Siyasanga is a multi-award winner, a social entrepreneur, and a philanthropist. SESIQ is a construction company specializing in road and storm water. She also does various paving jobs and yard cleaning for both private and public properties. She also, she's an owner. She owns a deco, catering, and tent hire business. She was recently announced as one of Sunday World's Young People Unsung heroes. I ke bue ka motho o leng kwa, ke bua ka motho o leng mo. Inside this building. Last but not least, she founded a NPO, non-profit organization called Siasanga Omoyi Foundation, multiple award winner, social entrepreneur, philanthropist. Azabati indlela ibuzwa kwabaphambili. We are going to learn from those who have gone ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, as loud as we can, with lots of love, please, let's put our hands together for Siasanga Mopete. Yeah. And this will be facilitated by Bulelani Balabala. Over to you. Please take a seat.
Let's give her another round of applause, actually. So, ladies and gentlemen, this part of the program is called the Mbawula Chat. Mbawula Chat, Fireside Chat, directly translated, which means we sit down. Sure, there's so many people here. I'm so nervous. I'm so yeah, hey, hutata. Yo, wow. No, man, so Fireside Chat is, the concept is you sit around a fire, you share concepts and ideas. In this particular case, we get this opportunity to chat with this firebrand, this fire starter, right? And also, on a very important subject, because most of the time when entrepreneurship is portrayed as glamour. But I guess no one is going to go on social media and portray or post the bad parts, right? Or post their bank statements that are negative or their losses and stuff like that. But I think it's necessary that we have those conversations because it is tough, but it doesn't have to be tough alone. That is why being able to build community is very important. One of the biggest things that we pride ourselves with T is as you'd noticed, we came here, we've never been to Thaba Nchu before, but we're leaving. And that's a clear thing. But what we've made sure is a couple of things, but the one main thing that we pride ourselves in is if 68% of the people who are in the room can do business with each other, then we've done the job. If the individuals who are in the room will take a step further, not just do business with each other, but champion each other's businesses and brands, then we've done our job. Then if the individuals who are within a specific place that we're in don't just champion their brands, don't just do business with each other, but are able to group each other for opportunities, then our job is done. Then all the other cascades of we've shared information, we've created market access opportunities, the pitch winner won, there's an alumni program, there's an accelerator, and all of the things almost become backdrops to that main thing. Why? Because the most powerful person in the room is not the person sitting in this chair right now. The most powerful person in this room is the person sitting next to you. But sometimes we undermine and neglect that person because of familiarity. You see her kadi pushing, going to buy bread. You see her in the evenings dressed nicely. You see him driving a taxi. Sometimes you see him ashayela. Sometimes you see him drinking. And you undermine that person thinking that's not my customer. But chances are that's your customer because they might know a funnel or a market or a customer or a bigger or larger network wherever they work even. So you undermine no one, you respect everyone, and everyone could be a potential customer, but you need to do the first step, get to know that person. So I've got an amazing lady here with me today, very amazing lady. Thank you so much for your time. Let's pretend I don't know you, no one knows you in this room. Maybe just from that vantage point, please just introduce yourself. Who are you? And did entrepreneurship choose you or did you choose it? What happened in that relationship?
Wow. It's afternoon. I Bona, there's the common thing about Thaba Nchu sitting here, or rather the other people who are also standing here, is nervousness. So I'm also shaking in my boots, okay? So be kind, be very kind. Good afternoon, sir. I just wanted to thank you so much. I am extremely honored to be sitting here, this afternoon, and extremely honored to be speaking to you as well. Let me tell you, there's nowhere else in the world I would rather be, but right here in Thaba Nchu, right here sitting next to this amazing gentleman here, his team, and you as well. So my name is Siyasanga Qomoyi Mupiti. My husband said, what is this double barrel surname? So I am Siyasanga Mupiti. The name of the foundation, Siyasanga Qomoyi, was before I got married, that I founded it. I am a mom. I am just a woman, you know, a lady. I call myself a young lady, okay? And who is just passionate about business, passionate about people, and also making profit is very important to me. I do own an NPO, which is a non-profit organization, so it's possible to coexist, you know, to be someone who owns the NPO, but also profit margins. Also, they mean a lot to me because they enable me to be able to run the non-profit organization. So basically, yes, I'm married, and I'm bringing that up because they said I am KB's wifey. KB has a beautiful wife who is a friend of mine. Her name is Pearl. And he said, I am Mam Fundisi. KB, why are you talking my things in public now? You know, I do love the Lord, and I am a pastor's wife, but look at me now through the eyes of that I'm your sister, that I'm your friend, that I love you. You know, that is how I want you to look at me this afternoon sitting there.
Let's give her a round of applause. You know, it's not part of my questions, but there's something I love that you said. You know, that I love making a profit. You know, it's such an essential thing because ordinarily, most of the time, when you hear entrepreneurs pitching or they're talking about their business, you know, I started this business because we want to create jobs, started this business because the youth that is unemployed. So it's all the things that don't have anything to do with money. So I love how you worked that separation because I've started a business for capitalism and profitability. The moment I've got excess capital here in this functional operational business, I'm going to take certain proceeds and put them towards an NPO. How important is that level of thinking? Because sometimes we might make the mistake of now we want to bring along everyone for the journey. We are no longer profitable. There's no sustainability. And I know it's not part of the questions I sent, but you triggered it by saying, I love profit.
But ladies and gentlemen, Mamelan, let me tell you, poverty is not cute. I can't do cute in poverty. Now, personally, I hate poverty. And personally, I hate not having money. I hate it with a passion. Yeva? And phone uba broke. So we need to be realistic and say, when you start a business to make profit. Ne? La profit, la mali will enable you to do. There are things that you cannot do that you want to do, but you can't do them. Even in your generation, even at home, you know, you can't do them. Even in your society, in your community, you cannot do those things because you do not have the financial muscle to do it. So, to me, you know, profit to me means freedom. There's a question that you're going to ask me, and you will understand why it's so personal to me and how profit has pushed me. It depended on a purpose. You know, when we have purpose in life, you know, this is what I want to do. You feel it in your tummy, you feel it in your gut. But in Mali, it holds you back. I'm not trying to magnify money, don't misunderstand me. But there's a certain voice that profit and access to imali gives you. It empowers you to do certain things. It empowers you to do things for abantwana bakho. It empowers you to do things wena personally. Because what happens is, most of us sitting here, you're depressed, you're not sleeping at night. It's not because of izinto ezininzi. It's because awunamali. Ingxaki zakho, when we look at the root, is that Normally, there are things that you cannot do. You understand? And many people sitting here, including myself, if you give me money, if you give me profit, my health is at its peak. I'm happy. Huri, ndi happy. Kandi na plastic. Dithi ndiyaswiper, ndiyajabula, iyandivuyisa mna imali, you know? And we this thing of no, and ndingumzalwane ne, I'm ndingumzalwane, and I know sometimes we tend to spiritualize many things, right? But again, imali, funeka sibe nemali, sizokwazi to do things, sizokwazi uba help, sizokwazi uba sibe happy. So money makes me happy. You admit it, take it from there and admit it. Yes, you want to change society. How does profit make you feel? And you talk to money. Money has feelings, and admit it that yes, mali, rat. Hey, love you. Don't worship it, but love it, okay? Hey, so profit, I know you want to change your communities. I do as well. And I'm an empath by nature. You know, I'm an empath by nature, but I had big problems there, and I had to go and look into it and be able to set necessary boundaries. Ubana, how do I dibanisa these two babies to coexist?
Let's give her another round of applause. Ish, the guys in the kitchen, please lower your voice. Can German just ask the gentleman? I think you forget there's no wall here, but it's cool. But now just tell me, you know, the theme of the couple of themes today. We're talking, you know, rejection. We're talking about failure as well. And there's a couple of things that came out from the earlier presentations from these two amazing gentlemen, you know, talking about anxiety and how as young people also talk about depression and the sorts. And I find the concept of anxiety very interesting because it's almost feeling fear for something that you don't even know will happen, and in most cases something that might never happen, and in most cases something that you don't even know where it actually comes from. But on the backdrop of that, and we'll unpack a number of these different things in the questions I have, what has kept you going? You know, I mean, entrepreneurship is not linear. I mean, there are ups and downs, there are difficult parts. What has kept you going all of these years?
Okay, so here's what happened. Okay, let's talk. It's Fireside, you know? So I fell pregnant. I'm a pastor's kid, ne? I did marry a pastor. I'm a PK. And I fell pregnant before I got married, ne? And the baby daddy left me, ne? He dumped me. I was 5 months pregnant, ne? And I was broke, busted, and disgusted. Okay? So now, I found myself in a situation. My sister is here. We were all Endlini. She would come to holidays. She was in Johannesburg at the time. And I found myself in a situation where here I am. Number one, I'm humiliated. Ndilahliwe, rejection. KB did say, ziba intertwined izinto. You'll know how that rejection feels, right? And that rejection, it turned my life upside down. Ne? So after I had my child, I'm sitting here with a baby boy. I have my own emotions to deal with. But now I'm sitting with this child that I cannot provide for. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't wake up to one day and say, I can, yes, I can. No. And then I said, okay. By the way, a year or two before that, I got retrenched from work. The business was closing down, ne? And I have a civil engineering background, so I was working for a construction company at that time. And then I got retrenched from work. So what I did, ngala last envelope, I remember they paid us nge envelopes, ne? I went to register a business, ne? And then it just parked there. So fast forward, here I am, I'm sitting, and Umdanamu would, at night, he would NP nekireka malele koma Chinese wabo koma kuleng wabo koma my friend itin babize kaklo my friend, you know. And umntana xa ndivuka ekuseni, that nappy, his whole back would be wet. Agiri if there are moms here and daddies, ne, you know lama napkin aphumelayo. Apumele, his nappy would be wet up to here. Ne? And I thought to myself, you know what? Just because I've been rejected and this guy is rejecting me and I'm continuing to pursue him, ladies, you know what I'm talking about. That, you know, I'm continuing to beg him and beg him and beg him to assist us and continuing, and he's not doing it. And that rejection is there. But there comes a time that, you know, when that rejection propelled me to say, you know what, I need to fight for myself. I need to fight for my son. I cannot carry on like this. Ne? I am here. I am smart. There are opportunities that are there. I went to school. By the way, even if you didn't go to school, the opportunities are still there. You know, you need to find something to do ngezandla zakho. And when you do that thing, uyenzayo ngezandla zakho, you need to respect it. You need to respect yourself enough after that rejection, because rejection is a way of life. I had to respect myself enough, respect my business enough, and find something for izandla zamu to do. And the Bible says you better do it with excellence, what your hand finds to do. And I had to do that thing with excellence and navigate and fight through the heartache, through the humiliation, through everything that went with it, the feelings of inadequacy. I could not afford to give up because there was that mouth to feed, and I also had myself to you know, to pick up and teach to fight. So that is how, you know, the CCQ was born.
Round of applause. And I love that as a key drop. You know, we can't afford to give up and we can't afford to fail. Sure, wow. But tell me, how then did you then, over these years, you know, consistently develop that entrepreneurial mindset? You know, because here you are, you're navigating, you're starting. I mean, was it through books? Was it through mentors? Was it through, what is it? Was it through a community of people that you had whispering in your ear consistently so that you built that mental fortification and resilience?
Okay, so here's the twist. I hope you'll hear me and understand what I'm going to say. You know, failure is a bad thing. Failure and heartache and whatnot and rejection is a painful thing. But that is exactly what built my resilience. That falling again that KP spoke about. So I built, you know, I'm not taking away from the family and the community that helped. However, after I built, you have not seen that car driving the streets, ne? A Jeep Limited. And I lived in a beautiful double-story house in the north. Ne? And that is the challenge, the mistake that most of us, I want to touch on a principle. I'm going to use this question to touch on a business principle that I want us to learn today. So I fought, things were going well in the business. And then I bought iGPM. And like guys, yabana is ifuza kule chisanyama ukhuphi doors. Yabana lawe ukhuphi roof, yabana uthi zaza. The Tom Ford. Yeah, I understand and don't detach. Ube girl, you know. And I'm living in this house and all of that. Sana, there was a day that the bank, the business, I get a businesses like this, ne? And I did not make time for rainy days, but we'll discuss that later. Yafona bank, ne? So if you have not lived long enough like me, you will not know the pain of taking your car to go and hide it. somewhere because ibhenki ifuna uzoyirepossess. Okay? Because kaloku yimoto ya akiri, but it's your things and you love this car and you look nice in it, you know, and now I want to hold on to my things, you know, and I get as well, which is one of the problems that we have as business owners, both big and small, right? So that thing, the car came. I mean, the bank came, bazo repossess imoto yam. Ne? So eventually I decided that, you know what, I'm tired of running. Ne? And I'm tired of hiding, and I'm tired that, you know, people bawubona this way. But now, you don't want people to know, to see you as that person who has failed. Ne? So they came and they took, and I said, okay, it's fine. Let them take it. I moved from, you know, I moved from my house. I went back to stay with my mother. That's how bad it was. I lost everything, you know. But that failure, we need to look at it different. That failure is exactly what helped me build resilience and also relationships, because you need to who's not lovable. Let me give you a secret, a tip. Be khona ho dula le batho. Yeah, understand? Even in your community, even in your families, because those people are going to help you. Those people are going to love you. If they can't give you money, they're going to love on you. And they're going to strengthen your mental capacity, because you need your mind strong in times like that. You need your heart strong. You need people who are going to water that thing in you and build confidence, because you need that confidence. So relationship helped me a lot. I want to encourage you today. Build strong relationships with people, whether umdu une 2 rand or une 2 million. You better build strong relationships, because those people are going to, if they can't deposit something in your account, they can do something bigger than you, because they can deposit in your spirit. And then that you can channel into building, into rebuilding your life again. So 2 things that helped me build resilience in this journey. It's definitely failure. Failure was painful, but I'm glad I failed. And also relationships, family and friends. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. But now, is there a significant moment? It's interesting that we talk of failure and significance, but is there a moment in your life where there was a failure that was significant and it stood out? And how did you manage to work around that? I mean, right now you just mentioned the one, right? And not negating the financial business principles of not saving. But I mean, is there another?
Oh, yes, there's the No, definitely. I think one of them would be, you know, before I moved, I owned a hair salon, and I loved it. It was beautiful, ne? Even though I may say so myself. So ndaivula le hair salon, I injected money in there, right? In that hair salon. You know those beautiful ones that you see on Instagram? That people walk in, they get a muffin, you wanna eat welcome mang mang. It's smart. It was a beautiful hair salon. And I posted about it, and you know, but my problem there was I focused more on the glamour. I wish you guys can pull all these principles that I've attached to. I focused more on what I saw KB do, how, you know, Isalonia on the glamour part. But I didn't look into
finding the right people. And also, I didn't check if I was ready for it. Do I have the time? Because hair salon ihloka gore o tsebe relaxa e etsa moriri, how many heads it does, you know, izinto ezinjalo. Because abantu bazakropa and your vision will collapse. And it will collapse together with your money. So you need to know, ubana, what am I getting myself into? How much is this thing going to cost? You know, and how am I going to run for this thing? You need to be prepared. So when I lost that hair salon, it was a big blow for me, that loss. And at that around that time, my sister, I had to now give up my house as well. Loss, guys, you know, Utata said, don't get used to loss. I'm not used to it. But it happened, okay? It happens, and it happened. So I had to, my sister, she was a student then. Imagine you living in an estate. Yavan, uvulange remote goods. Guys. And then I had to downgrade to go and stay and share a flat with a student who was a friend of hers. Actually, she was moving to Pretoria, and I said, I will take over that room. Engagezi, umntwana wazama 2000. And I'm like, I'm trying to save, ne? And I have my son over for because my son is now staying with the parents. This one time it was super cold, the winter. So ndilayite ihita yabo le paraffin anamali yombane mos. Kilayitile heater ya paraffin, right? Bona wangena la mntana endlini. Wa videoize ne? Wenza ngathi she pretended like I don't know what she's doing, you know? And she took videos and she took videos. Hakiritla abandihleki ki WhatsApp group. Because and it was not her fault. Why king khisa flat paraffin mar? Leaf flame. Dimo wrong, you know. So I said to myself, you know what? When I see it, this is not go home. You know, this child, as much as I was hurting, but it was not her problem. It was not her who was at fault. I was not at the right place. But because I was so afraid to Baban Bazautini when I moved back home and all of that, I did that. And anyway, you have to also pay the rent, Gemali, that I didn't have. So that for me, I never forget it. It trigger and then even at my mom's house, there's a paraffin heater. I love it. But hey man. You know, it does things to me, you understand, because of that. So I would say that setback, that experience for me losing my stuff, me having to go back and use public transport, you know, me having to go back, Kipalame taxi from flights, me having to being used to driving an executive car to, you know, that for me, and having to give up my house where people know about eating doyako, and having to move back home and be there with the parents again. I would say for me is definitely one of the things that I would zoom into, and it's only now recently that I've gotten the courage to speak about it, because it's quite embarrassing moments. Like Uput Bulelani said, that people, when they portray entrepreneurship, they portray this thing that is very glamorous, you know. So abantu, they know us to be, you know, wow, we abantu babonis into that we post on social media, and it's very embarrassing to say, guys, that car, I never sold it. That one that you guys knew, okanye that house, okanye what. And there's a time where I was quiet a few years ago. It was because I was going through this. And it's only, you know, recently where I've said, you know what, this is the reality.
and purpose, and it's time to speak about these things, you know, because our people are suffering and struggling and beating themselves up and being anxious for nothing, because it happens to most of us, you know. Yeah.
Sure. Just give her a round of applause. Man. You know, rejection comes in different forms. You know, the very essence of being an entrepreneur means that you need to sell. And part of selling means consistent rejection. Not once, but every single day. It will come in different forms. And it will also be wins, right? So we then put out this questionnaire to some entrepreneurs and we asked them, we were talking about this topic, and the one said, can I get tips on how to avoid rejection and failure? So I looked at it and I laughed, but Karate, should we be looking for ways to avoid, you know, rejection and failure? Or should we be going, you know, headstrong, grabbing the bull by the horns, and what is the benefit of either route that we take?
Wow. Okay. Hey, that's a good one. Why do you ask these questions? Where did you get these questions from, guys? Bona, you sisemhlabeni ne re phela mo lefatsheng here in this life. And you, I love you, okay, very much. You pay handle. Gore fear, rejection and failure are the order of the day. You will be rejected all the time, and there are some things, failing is going to happen. If you want to be an entrepreneur and you want to be someone who takes risks, who is not afraid, I ask you by the mercies of God to drop like that now. I know, Namo, I would love to navigate through life smoothly, but this is the reality. So the sooner you can embrace this reality, that this is just how life is designed, and we can fight and win through that. Yabana, that winning is yummy. Winning is like swiping your car. You know, go swipe how ba hepinjan. Winning is awesome. So I would rather say, instead of wishing fear away, strive rather to win, because there's more glory there. You know, if nothing happens and we just navigate and there's nothing to fight for, we are human beings. There's that thing on the inside of you, you know, and you want to fight, and that's how God has designed you to. I know sometimes we get tired of fighting. I get tired of fighting a lot. But once you win and you look back and you're like, wow, look at what I've built. Look at what I've conquered. Look at what I've gone through. And I understand, Nyani, life is not fair. Aritswani, some bad things happen to us. I don't know why. And this is how life is designed. I don't know why. But now you need to be able to survive in this life that was designed like this, because it's not going to change because you don't want it to happen like this. So rather find ways, Kengoko, to enjoy it just the way it is. You are not in if you like safe spaces and there's nothing wrong with you, rather don't be an entrepreneur, because an entrepreneur is not a safe space. There's nothing safe about it. Everything is a risk. When month end comes, you're like, hey, okay. You're chasing the invoice. You understand? You don't have a guarantee of anything. Bana no, so banemali yokwenza this and this and this by the end of the year. Some people pre-plan their holidays like a year banza ya PPP. Till now, you're never really sure about what's going to happen. Even knocking on doors, even standing here to pitch, that's a risk, because you're making yourself vulnerable, and you exposing yourself to possible rejection. It's not really, it depends how you look at it. Obana, is this thing really rejection? Like Bebe Sichuba, no, maybe it is a stepping stone to something else. So there's no way to avoid failure and rejection. You just need to continue knocking. You need to continue pitching. Go and improve and polish and come back and pitch. You go again and you come back. Next year, when they come back, I'm prophesying, KB, when they come back next year, you come and you pitch again. I don't think they will say you can't, having improved where you need to improve on. So yeah, no, I'm sorry. I love you. I have to tell you the truth. Fear, there's no way to navigate failure and whatnot. That will come. But rather to make yourself rather zoom in and bask in the glory of victory after the fight.
What is the other one piece of advice, something you read and heard, something you were told that has always stuck with you? Whether it's your own personal motto that came from within, but what is that one thing that has always stuck with you, whether times were good or bad, but this is what has kept you prevalent, or you say to yourself, or you recite, or you sing to yourself?
That all things, Romans 8:28, work together for good. All things, every rejection, every failure, the people who left you, your upbringing, at the end of the day, it all just zooms in somehow. You know, as an entrepreneur, there are things that are very important that you need to do. You need to do those things. If you don't budget, like I didn't, if there are things that you don't do, if you don't zoom into the money, if you don't teach yourself about the money and the business and how the banks work, your business will not make it. However, there are things that you cannot do, you know, that you depend on faith rather than fear. That this thing, I'm going to fight for it. This thing, I birthed it. And this thing will live. And come hell or high waters, lentis or peel, I won't stay down. Because there's that unknown that you jump into. And I tell myself with every setback that all things, not one thing, not two things, not three things, me having been dumped, you know, if I make it personal, me having been, I would have never met my husband had I married and I'm married to a good guy, okay? Okay? I would never have, you know, had I not been retrenched, I would never have gone to register my business. You know, have I not, there are doors that have been shut in my face. And looking back now, I'm like, yo, Ngosiam, thank you. Thank you that I never did that, because we born in Intobana, it didn't. After years, after asking God, why are you so unkind? You can see my suffering, Ngosiam, but why did you allow this to happen to me? Let me tell you, do what you need to do. Learn as much as you can. Because even when I was coming here, I said to the one thing I was looking forward to was not talking to you as much as I love you, but it was to learn. Ubana, wow, here's this thing, here is this. Until I wanted, you know, to come and learn and do everything that you need to do. But make sure that you keep your faith strong. All things, every single detail of your life. I know it's hard, but all things work together. For good. Not in just work. For good. So it's going to be, keep on fighting. All things work together for good.
I mean, there's this, I don't know in this township, but in the township that I come from, there was this saying, and still there, it would, yo, ayabona skaphile. Ayabona skaphile, skaphile, yo. But dilo na le dilo tsa bona. And dilo tse e leng tsa bona a sa rona. Rona re sharp mo. And then that goes back to a mindset that says maybe we don't deserve. We have told ourselves that we don't deserve to win, or we don't deserve nice things. And sometimes maybe I think that that's possibly ingrained by the fact that we grew up in so much failure or nothingness, and we've failed so much, that we don't deserve. What is the importance to reiterate to the audience that they actually deserve everything they've dreamt of, And even in the midst of all of their failures, and failures that we are yet, I love what you said earlier on, that we are yet to experience in the long run, because we're still going to experience some, that you actually deserve. You're not here, you're not here to watch other people walk up and down the red carpet of life, but you are here to participate, Please, can you?
Yo, guys, I think that's tragic. But let me congratulate you for coming here today, because I think there's something inside of you, that tells you that there's bigger things for you. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come here. There's a dream, there's something there. Even if wamubona mukuku, wabona khori, bona spaza shop sakahle, it's not even qualifying as mkuku, but there's that thing, ne? Ubana, let me go and check here and here and here. Yabona apha emhlabeni, lona siphila kuwo, ne? To kappa someone, I need you to take that thing out of your head. You cannot sleep and wake up, sleep and wake up, repeatedly every day, with that belief that ukaphe abantu. I don't dispute that some other people's lives are easier than abanye abantu. Some other people, maybe there was inheritance and they inherited certain businesses, which is awesome. Namu, that's the legacy that I want to leave for my children. Yabon? So I'm not talking badly at all about, I celebrate that. However, if you're that person in your family and you're the one who has been chosen, because even you being here to break generational curses, and if you're that person who needs to change the story, sakho nabantwana bakho and your families, you need to fight hard. Yaban? There's something that is called fighting, and that's what you need in this entrepreneurial journey. To fight. If you do not fight, if when you do not fight, life will have you for supper. Ne? If there are things that you do not fight, it is your children who are going to fight those demons. So you better fight now and fight well. And if you're going to walk around, uti no, rikapile batu. Libana bahao batlo kapa batu. Okay? And we cannot allow that to happen. Not when there are all these workshops that are being put together. There are people who come from Johannesburg to find us here in Thaba Nchu. They came to find us. They came and researched where's the venue? Where can we go? There are people that God sent to come and find you here in Thaba Nchu. That's why you are here today. Because this didn't just happen haphazardly because someone was bored. There's a dream that God put in someone's heart to say, go and find my children and set them free from what they are going through. Because my children believe you can't do that. And let me tell you, if you don't roar, there's a man in the Bible,
And the Bible says on a cold, snowy day, I'm not preaching, ne? He chased a lion on a cold, snowy day, number one. It was cold and snowy, it was not sunny. When it's cold and snowy, it's uncomfortable, it's winter. You know the winter in your life, everything is just not green, okay? Yonke nje imbi, things are dying, ne? It says on a cold, snowy day, so Miami, the situation first was uncomfortable. It says he chased a lion into a pit. This guy, this human, chased a scary thing like a lion into a pit. And it doesn't end there, it says, and he killed it. Okay? So if you are not going to chase the raw, if you are not going to chase the lion, Maemo asa dumeli, looking like you need to come here, ukapile batu, Maemo adumeli. And that is how he got his promotion. That is how he became one of David's mighty men. He chased a lion. You need to roar. Life, if you don't roar at life, wabana that lion, that when you are thinking, ukapile batu, you don't deserve. It's going to devour you if you do not chase it into a small little corner and you don't leave it there so that it comes back for you and you kill it. So do something, everything in your power you can to fight that lion. All these feelings of inadequacy, that's a lion. All these feelings that, I don't deserve it, it deserves wakimang. Who deserves it? If all these things that you have, I deserve it, this, bad things are happening to me, don't it's snow on a cold, snowy day, and all of that, you deserve it. You are good enough for it. And unfortunately, some things are not gonna come knocking. You must chase that bloody lion into a pit, okay? And you must kill it. Uibulale ifefi, because uba uibulali ifefi, that mindset is obulala wen. And you will die being someone otlileng molifatzin with a dream you were here, mara you believe that, no, I don't deserve this. When good things happen to you, horiwa, I don't deserve this. Wathaba, you are afraid to go to things, you are afraid to attend this, you are afraid to pitch your business, you are afraid to do this. You deserve it. That fear, chase it into a pit and make sure that it dies.
Are you guys learning? Yeah. I heard someone saying, yo. So, okay, so the format is, I'll ask questions and then we'll open up to the floor. Ask you the last one, we close, because I'm also managing time, then we eat. But, I've got this question. Initially, when we drafted this question, and I'll read it out so everyone knows. So it says, what strategies or techniques do you recommend for maintaining motivation and resilience in the face of setbacks in business? But, as you were sitting here, I realized it's not motivation, it's discipline. Yeah. Everything you've said talks to discipline. How important is it to be disciplined? Because, and then Papa, touched on it earlier on, sometimes rabula, sometimes aruli. Sometimes waireki saka 2 ranta, sometimes waireki saka 10 ranta. Sometimes I don't feel like. How important is it to, because, discipline works us through the uncomfortable. How important is it to be disciplined? Why must you be disciplined?
Sure. So, if you are not disciplined, your baby won't grow. Let me admit by saying, Dianza personal, most of the losses that I've had, of course, I get people will say, no, you will lose out here and here, were due to lack of financial discipline. So if you're in business to make money, and it. So that is important. It's important test, okay? You need to, so financial discipline. Wabana this thing yahutata, small businesses, ratata. Because we want to prove certain points to people. You want to hurry to buy that car, you want to hurry to
move into here. You want to hurry to go and buy a label. Gore ba mpone, gore I've arrived, I received my first tender, I received my first big breakthrough, I've received my first 100 clients, I have R1 million, and you want to hurry. You need to chill, okay? Relax, take a deep breath, and mind your business. Don't mind the people, because Rona, we mind the people. Mind your business. This baby, what do I need to do for it to grow? How much do I need? That 50,000, 10,000, Papa, uitse, ne? Most of these small businesses, what we want, Rona, re batla tjhelete, mara we don't want training. We don't want to be mentored. We don't want to be accountable. Ha re batle someone o tlo re ho rona, okay, unali 50,000, how are you going to spend it? You want to do your own thing. Ke tjhelete ya hao, you worked hard for it. You want to do, we don't want people that we're gonna submit to and humble ourselves to and say, listen, I need help with this. I pitched at a competition, I received 50,000 rand. How do I spend this effectively? We don't go to the bank. Financial discipline. I used to use a business card to swipe, go Edgar's. And the bank is looking at you. The bank is looking at your statements and how you spend your money. And you're still the very same person when you have an opportunity and you need capital, you need assistance from the bank. They can't assist you with credit profile yako. It's terrible. Because wena, bajongile lo mntu uthini. Things like transferring. You know, I agree we have banking apps. So on my banking app now, if I open it, there's my business account and my personal account. You know, even when I don't think twice, I need to swipe whatever you've budgeted, and then you just transfer. Even your salary, you need to check, how is the bank going to see it? You don't just transfer your salary. Because if you just transfer your salary, the bank looks at it as just a transferal and not a payment. So you need that sort of discipline to sit and say, why am I in business? Profit, money, how do I manage? Because the biggest problem that we have is financial management. And you need that financial discipline is everything. And if you are disciplined financially, you're going to respect your client. You can't say, no, you're andivuli namhlanje because I was out partying the whole night. But you're building a business. You are tired, but you're not going to go and make iskambane because utini. What kind of discipline is that? You need to be able to say no. You can't do everything. There are things that you totally close doors to, and also the discipline of protecting the entrance points. You know, entrance points to your body. Just as in a country, all the entrance points and the border gates are important. Imagine, zonke border gates at the airport, the entrance point, those are the things. Then you are a city without walls if the entrance points are not protected. So don't be a city without walls. You don't protect your eyes. You don't have the discipline to protect what you look at. You don't have the discipline to protect what you hear. That's an entrance point to your mind. And you need your mind in this kind of thing. You need your mind to be strong. You don't protect what you eat, the entrance point to your body, what you eat. Those are the entrance points. Everything, where into thing in your body, you need to protect those entrance points. You need the discipline to say, I'm protecting what I'm seeing. You protect what you hear. If you keep on listening to all the garbage, you don't have the discipline. We all have data here. That said, when he started his business, there was no Facebook, there was no Instagram, there was no WhatsApp. We have access to data. But you sit the whole day on social media. All that entrance point. Instead of checking more into your business, what are the new trends? What do people love? Posting about your business and marketing it and improving your business page. That's also discipline. So discipline is everything. It's everything. Ubana, what am I eating? Who am I listening to? What are the entrance points? What am I seeing? And your financial discipline. If uzothatha business card, you win 50,000 rand here today. 25,000 rand, you take your business card and you go there to KFC uri waitebuha. I'm not sure about Bubulela Ndoni. You are not, you are not going to go far. So discipline is everything, everything. I cannot stress that more. It worked for me. So, you know, I'm, yeah.
Let's give a big, 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 big round of applause. Can we get 4 questions from the floor? Okay, cool. I've got 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. Evans, there's the lady in front in the stone coat. Please give her the mic. She'll ask a question from where she is, yeah? And then the second would be this gentleman over here, and the third would be the gentleman at the back there.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Nozi Pongosi. Thank you, T, for this. I think I needed it. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your story. And I'm asking a question because I relate so much. I would like to understand, after the salon fell on its face, what were your lessons? What did you learn? What did you think went wrong when you did your analysis? Was it the business itself? Was it the type of business? Was it something you did within the business? And also, did you go back to revive the salon? If yes, why? And if no, also why did you not go back into it? If yes, hopefully, then what did you do to revive it and what did you do right after it? I know it's quite a lot of questions, but I'm quite passionate about it because I relate. Thank you.
So just before you sit, you've got all?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, my lady. Thank you.
Wow, thank you, Sisi. Thank you so much. So when I opened it, after the salon failed, after many tears and a sleepless night or two, I hope when you say you relate, let me just quickly say to you that it's important don't park in that failure. There's a place the Bible calls Mara, which is a place of bitterness. And you know, I don't want to sound preachy, but it says that that place of bitterness, the Bible calls it Mara, ne? And Ngolongolo encouraged the people to continue with their journey as they were moving to the promised land. So whatever losses that you have encountered, you sound like when you say you relate, maybe there's a hair salon or a business that failed. Don't park there. You need to cry and sleep, Payanagla place of bitter water, but you need to get up and move on. Okay, don't park at Mara, because it's a place metsi ating amabi, and they are better. You need to go look for a place of milk and honey. There's sweetness somewhere that's waiting for you, And having said that, when I started the salon business, as much as I love beauty and hair and everything, it wasn't really my calling. I would rather sit and have other people, do. It wasn't my passion. Ne? And I didn't start it when I did an analysis. I started for the reasons, it's just that it looked glamorous. You understand? It looked beautiful because I love. Just because you love it doesn't mean go and put money in there and invest in it and run with it just because there's love for it. You need to check other things. I neglected to check, who am I going to employ? Who are these people? And do I have a good manager? Do I have time? Because at that time, I'm very passionate about construction. So at that time, all the time I was on site, I would go to the salon just once on Saturday. And you know how people are. If you leave your employee, your workers there with your business, they're going to burn it to the ground. It's not going to. So I got checked that I needed to check. And this junkies into what are the financials in this thing going to look like? like I said, a can of relaxer. It tlo etsa moriri, how many hairs? You know, things like that. Is this good? How am I going to market this? I just did it there as I did love it. You know, it didn't all happen from a place of neglect. I did love it. I do have that thing fonto, but I did not zoom into it. I did not. Papa was talking about a business plan. I didn't have a business plan in place. But just because there was no accountability, I could just use profits from this business. I just jumped in. So don't jump in. Do your work, you know, and do your research and zoom into there. So no, I never went back. I never opened the hair salon business again, but I'll come to yours. Okay, please open it. I'll come.
Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you, sir. The floor is yours.
Okay. Good day, happy. Sis Nozipo took my question. My question was that what mistakes you did to lose everything, and then how did you bounce back? And then the other question is that what does the NPO do? Thank you.
Oh, okay. So I think I answered mostly what you did to bounce back. You just revisit. You go back and you check what, and you correct. And also I went and I taught, you know, I went to different courses to learn about money, to learn about tax, how SARS works, because they can do stuff to you, okay? You know, and just to go back, I was doing a training and a learnership with Gibbs, Gordon's Institute for Business Sciences, just to, you know, and I learned so much there about imali, about business. Also, self-awareness is quite important, because now, because you're an empath, you know, unali 100 rand and you need to buy this water. Oh, thank you. But if someone comes, but please be generous, okay? But just know that ena ke tšhelete ya o etsa this. Ena ke tšhelete ya o etsa this. You know, so self-awareness also. And I did a lot of introspection. That's why I'm able to sit here today and say, okay, when it comes to this, I was negligent. I didn't look after my money. Because you need to be honest with yourself. Ubana, what role did you play in your business not making it? And how are you going to correct it? And you need to do a proper analysis. Don't be too kind. You'll be kind to yourself afterwards. Ne? But now, you check, what is wrong with me? Do I have abantu bazotini syndrome? Do I have an issue like this? Do I have a people pleasers issue? How do I handle them? You know, my budget. Do I have money to do this? Can I afford to do this? Ube realistic, and you introspect and you check yourself. So I also did a lot of that, and that enabled me to say, okay, maybe I need a course to teach me about money. I need to go and learn about SARS, because my tax things were not, my SARS was not in order. So I had to educate myself in terms of all of that. So what the NPO does, we construct structures, shacks, very beautiful, decent shacks for families who stay in dilapidated structures. You know, the main focus, we also do help, you know, bondade, but we focus mostly on child-headed homes. You know, there were kids who were staying in a toilet, you know, child-headed homes, and we built them, and the elderly. So, you know, as soon as I start making my, how much KB did you say? 10 million you were prophesying? You know, we will look into constructing homes for them, which is what is my passion. So I think restoring that dignity of abantu, and we also do soup kitchens. We do soup kitchens. We give warm, nutritious meals to hundreds of kids, and nutrition and ECD support. So I have a heart for the elderly, a heart and kids, and we also assist women to start their own businesses. There's a thing that I just founded. It's called business breakfast with Mamusa. So we just come together as women and have breakfast and share like this and have talks, you know, like this to see what are your challenges, you know, your kids, how our families and kids and emotional, just giving that emotional support. And also we've helped some to start businesses in Pumulong, Bloemfontein, just starting a small backyard garden so that you can grab that spinach and, you know, go and sell it and be able to bring some money in and being able to feed your family. So that's what the NPO does. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The gentleman at the back, yes, sir.
Mela.
Hi, Bote.
Hosam. Nana Jokopa hela ho kitsa this platform to say thanks for the Kasi business world. My sister Modu Zinteda ne. Your story is so relative to mine. Xalentwana Modilemo, I'm a founder of Itu Service and Projects, P2L Ltd. I've been into the industry for 5 years right now. I've been running the company, doing the business tenders. 2 years back right now, I just fitting Kinekirana attend at Tamashomari Street Court. It was about cleaning. All I've done, it's all about the failure and the things that was silent on the side, it's about chelete, lifestyle, the budget of the invoice that you are talking about, the money, like enjoying that lifestyle of like on a chelete, you are a young hustler, you are living large, the bank chelete again, go account to in your house, you understand, you go and buy the material things to impress people. So, like in an arcade, then I'm gonna go to my pin board or my drawing board to like rectify my mistakes again. I saw Hotman's talk like evolution. Hotman, he was the one who learned to talk about these beating things. I was like next Saturday next about tendering. So today keep on rolling about the thing with him. Hotman leo on can't say killing so need to do. I'm doing this hustling. My industry, no, so I'm doing tendering, the project, this donor, like Iraba to like I'm experiencing lots of things, silent one. So, Kilolaba hot man on two summer high, one can say killing so. Kihono feet like the panel, the patients about hospital, like I'm doing lots of things, like come home with him. So, my sister, that lifestyle of Bankayon, you to lose everything, the show me. Lifestyle, limouti, banyana, like I went to those lifestyle, you understand? Kale, repeal, my sister, understand? I think I'm going to keep it because of getting it over like who get over in the media, no. Over this place, my sister, like this place, it was Gijon's lifestyle. Morutinta, it was about the cow she's there. It was a bar, so we were living lifestyle here. Can I do like you, sister? I got you to transfer it to the hello, but I didn't understand. So we come back again, yes, Kito do like you, one, Kito, the flashbacks, memories, my failures, my like everything for understand. So that's okay, I get over here. I'm not going to repeat those mistakes. Now I believe like in hustling. Understand? Now I believe in hustling, my sister. Now I was inspired by DJ's Boo. That's my mentor, understand? Like that man, like pay like a man, get to a man. If I food look in the money, even right now, 1 month take over radio start 2000. I wake up in 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm my man, like what is giving back to the community? What is giving back to the people? Understand? That man who was in the traps of losing money, like losing everything. Understand?
I'm gonna catch you now. But thank you for sharing, actually. Thank you for sharing. And the last gentleman is the gentleman with the cap here. Then we wrap it up. We do the pitch announcement. We enjoy good food.
Dimelang Khotso. Let me just hit it straight. We spoke about and we've heard about the relapse of businesses, the failures, of which it affects our financial ground rules. My sister, my question is simple. I think it's going to relate to all of us, right? If we hit rock bottom, we hit rock bottom financially. So now I want to know, how did you go about revamping yourself, finding yourself, getting injections of the money to open up your businesses again? You know, you lost your salon, you stayed in a flat, you went to your mom's place, but how did you find yourself again financially stable? Where did you go? Who did you ask for assistance? So I think that's about it for me. Thank you very much.
Okay, but thank you. So, 2 things that I would advise that worked for me. Number 1 is downgrading, like I mentioned. Downgrade, cut. Bona, if even the simplest thing, if you used to doing your nails, downgrade, live within your means. You know, that really worked for me. To accept, okay, today I'm going to eat bread, and have and just be grateful for it. And that worked for me. Okay, you know what? KFC, but not now. That time will come. So you downgrade and you view that as a season. Okay, this is a time of me. I remember it will change. So it will make you happy. So downgrading. If your car is expensive, downgrade. If you can afford a cheaper car, it's going to take less petrol. You going when if a tire bursts, your car is not gonna sit there for years. You know, downgrade as much as possible and get that thing that is reliable. So number 1, that worked for me. Number 2, don't be afraid to ask. Ask. Buwa. Tell people your truth. Be honest. Skatsaba. Do not fear. You know, because fear, there's something that I learned. None of us sitting here were born with fear. No child, that's what psychologists say. Hauna who's born enali fear. Children who are afraid, the emotion, which is fear. Children they are fearful of sound, wabana banging noise and whatnot, but not the emotion itself. Fear is something that we acquire as we grow up, the failure, what people say to us, and you know, this being bullied, failing in here, being rejected here. Fear is that thing that we acquire. And if fear, you've got nothing to lose. That's what I told myself. You've got nothing to lose. You've lost your things anyway. So sometimes you must have that humility to say, yes, if I go and knock on this door and tell this person that I need help, because you know the help that you need, you have that humility to call to say, you know what, I need you to help me here. Can I partner with you on this? Can I sell this for you? Are you selling bread in your bakery? Can I do this? Can I lentuka? You know, so fear isn't. I learned, I'm still work in progress. You know, I have not, made it. I'm still, that is a demon that I fight every day when I wake up to say, okay, which door do I need to go work on and work up the courage to go and if I cannot chelete, I call. If I need this and I need this platform, I ask. If I don't have this, someone is saying, can you do this for me? I ask for upfront payments. I was doing catering recently, and my pride thought, no, if for money, maybe I will lose this job if I don't ask them for at least a 50% upfront payment. But now you end up not being able to deliver to your client. And then it makes you more depressed, and it makes you feel like, no, you are a fake, you over-marketed yourself and whatnot. So I said, look, I cannot to start to do this job now. But if you can pay me 50% upfront, I will do it. And I get you can do. I will do it. And I did it and executed it perfectly throughout the week. And then they were happy, and then I submitted the invoice on to. So my morale is boosted. I'm feeling like, hey, I'm an awesome business person, and I'm feeling brave. I'm feeling like, I got this. You know, so it also boosted my morale. But the voices at the back of my head were like, no, don't ask for upfront payment, what. But if I had not done that, I would have really struggled through the week. So speak, ask. If you don't have Vinto, you ask for Nto. Okay, can I have this to go and buy the goods? Someone who's in carpentry, ke kopa uye mama ureke material. Uyetsa ke na tšhelete ya ho reka material. So that is what helped me. Yes.
Let's give a big round of applause. And then just the final, in closing, any message, any encouragement, anything that's in your heart that you want to share with us, then we release you, because we've held you hostage for too long.
And I think I also talk too much. But look, what is in my heart is seeing all of us seated here under the same roof, being able to learn from each other. Like I said, I have not arrived. Ne? I'm really honestly humbled to be sitting here today. And this let's see it as a sign. Whatever questions you had in mind, whatever failures you've had in mind, whatever rejections if you are doubting to continue with that business, all of this, let's see it as a sign. There's hope. Do not be hopeless. If we can meet here in a small town called Thaba Nchu, okay, with, you know, all the challenges that Thaba Nchu has, but here we are sitting under one roof, hungry to make profit and change the lives of our families and our communities. This is a sign. You are not, it's not over. Today is just the beginning. Go and relook whatever it is that you need to relook. Even myself, I am inspired. When I get home, I'm going to go and revisit and see what it is that I can improve, because I also learned so much today. So go back. If you feel like, no, I'm too old to, that is not, there's nothing like that. It is not over. No matter what is what, keep on knocking. Kokota. When they say no, KP said, listen, if you knock at 20 doors, one of them, 19 can say no. But something must happen. One has to open. But if you only knock on 2 and give up, ungekafiki ku door number 7, then what? So submit, talk, put, sell. If you make a profit of 2 rand, that's profit. Yeah, but profit is not profit just because it's 2 million rand. And I do want you to make 2 million rand profit. But if today you make profit of 2 rand, go try again tomorrow and see how can I make it 5 rand profit. Yeah. If you then pay 10 rand, profit is profit. Ne? And respect your business. Respect it. Yeah, that's it.
Let's give her a big round of applause. Thank you so much. We've got the photographer over there. Just want you to give us that beautiful smile. Just look straight ahead at the photographer. He's going to take a picture, so it's a solo picture. Then I'll jump in. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Let's give her a big round of applause.
All right, thank you so much. If only there was no time. If only there was no time. So before I announce the winner, is there anyone who would like to share what they've learned today? I've got 2 opportunities. Was stretch or misalzo? Number 1, number 2. All right, please can we give her the mic? Just introduce yourself and what you learned from today, your takeaways.
Oh, Kena Maria Fanger. I'm from Westminster, Koplasi. Coming here today, I didn't even think I just came. I came on my Facebook, RSP on Thursday. I was like, I need to go there. Now, everything, I would say, Willie, I'm telling you, I'm standing here, I've lost everything. Like right now, I'm a laughing stock. I'll be in town in later and be like, Kena oh. Like everything, I mean marriage, work, everything. Like I started from Kimkuku, no. My kids going like, Mom, when are we going home? I'm like, this is home. They don't understand. So, to some extent that I almost killed myself. I was like, I'm done. But hearing what she said now, I'm glad I didn't kill myself. Like, really. And next year, I'm gonna be here and I will tell my story that I'm still here.
Thank you so much, Maria. There's a book for you. You get a gift. I wish someone had told me. Money wisdom nuggets to turn major financial mistakes into golden money milestones for you. Yes, my brother.
Dumelang batho. What I've learned more this workshop, I've learned a lot. Mostly I learned from Brother KB there that normally I have ideas to buy, like then I have this big voice, so you have to focus on one thing. So how the balara like I'm in this, how about in Canada? So for it. I thought maybe kidibala too much, and yanwegaro udulo propose, cause of course I have this idea. I draft kiblela bafi to for and like annoying. Like what do you do? So seeing somebody like a speaker lena, he's experiencing the same thing. I felt or no man, I kidibal too much. It's normal. I'm hungry. That's it. Thank you.
Powerful. Thank you so much, my brother. It's normal. You're just hungry, my man. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are now heading over to the pitch winner announcement. And please, can we get the certificates ready? I would like Mr. Tapelo, please, to come on stage. This is in no particular order. Please, can I have the first certificate? Right, please, can you come to the front? Lerato, Isaac. Lerato, please come to the front. So it's that's for you, my brother. Congratulations. Please take no out. So my hand means I'm pushing you to go there. Okay. The camera is right there. Please look straight into the camera. Give it your biggest smile. Thank you so much, Lerato. And then we have Ntabi Seng Precious. Ntabi Seng Precious. Thank you so much, Ntabi Seng. That's for you. Congratulations. Please stand close, 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 close. Yeah, you're taking a picture together. Look straight into that camera. One, straight into that camera. Happy, my brother? All right, next up we have Pilasande from Black Ethiopia Trading Enterprise. Pilasande. Please. All right, so please both of you hold the certificate. I'm just all right, straight into that camera. One more time. Congratulations. Should have just come with your product and given it to us. All right, next up, Mutlatsi. From Gennaro Trading, Mutlatsi, please come on stage. Thank you so much, my brother, and congratulations. Please, both of you hold it. Perfect. Look straight into that camera and give it your biggest smile. Smile, my brother. Smile, 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 my brother. Thank you so much. 2 more to go. We have Nkosiabo Andres Stock from Evolution Future Builders. Nkosiabo. Congratulations, my brother. Thank you so much. Please take stage and look straight into the camera. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. I understand if you don't smile, because it's intense up here. All right, next up, the last certificate is for Mpo Mokele. Please let's put our hands together for Mpo. Please look straight into... One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. These were our pitching finalists for the pitching competition right here in Thaba Nchu. Before I announce the winner, I would like all our speakers to please come on stage, and our judges. If you are a judge, you're one of the speakers today, please come on stage. I don't want to do a Steve Harvey. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. And the winner will walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand. We've got the name. Please, can we do a drum roll? Or a lap roll, or a chair roll, whatever you want to. Come on, Thaba Nchu, come on, come on, keep going, 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 keep going! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, walking away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand, our pitching finalist winner right here in Thaba Nchu is Mpo Mokele! Come on, Thaba Nchu, let's put our hands together. This is the winner of the pitching competition right here at Thaba Nchu. Let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping. All right, please can we all look straight into that camera for the winning photo picture? And as we do that, let's put our hands together for our winner. Are we happy? Are we happy? All right, thank you so much to all our judges and all our speakers. I would like to stay on stage with the winner. She just whispered in my ear and she said, when? So, Wang Khuputsa, what she said when she was pitching. You are the winner today. What would you like to say to other entrepreneurs in the room? Just a word of encouragement.
Okay, thank you so much. Well, I'd like to say, Batung, running a business is hard. It has its ups and downs. We get discouraged, but we keep pushing. We keep pushing. Kananelo Cleaning Services is turning 8 years today. I mean, yes, sorry. It's turning 8 years this month. So yeah, let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing.
All right, thank you so much. Don't leave. You don't have to get any more birthday presents. That's a big one. Come through. Please look straight into that camera. Just a photo by yourself. Give it your biggest smile. That smile. That 50,000 smile. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, as loud as we can, with so much love. This is our winner of the pitching competition right here, Thaba Nchu. Congratulations. The check is yours to keep, and we'll be in touch with you. Thank you so much. All right, we have come to the end of our session. Did you enjoy it? Yes. Did you enjoy it? Yes. Should we come back again? Again? Yes. Should we come back again? Yes. All right. Please. I just want to say to every single one of you as we close, sessions like this they're life-changing. But they are only life-changing when you implement what you've learned. It's like going to church and you hear a good sermon and you're like, yo, but then a year later you're still the same guy. So our plea today is that what you've learned today, you implement in your business. You don't have to do everything that was said today. Just one thing. Just implement it into your business so that when we do come back, it's you on stage. It's you sharing your testimony. It's you telling us how we can take our businesses to the next level. That's all we ask from you. Continue sharing that love. And we want to say a big, big, big thank you to you for coming and for staying. You can put together an event and people don't rock up. It happens. But you've stayed with us until 2:20 on a Saturday. It's not a party. We are here to learn. It shows you how hungry you are. And I encourage you, don't let it stop today. We're going to upload everything that happened today. Sometimes you think, yo, that was like a movie. Or you can watch the movie again. We're going to upload everything on our YouTube channel. We're going to upload it on our Facebook page. So go there. You can find the photos as well from today. We've got a photographer who's been taking incredible pictures of you. Big, big, big thank you to our ushers, to our volunteers, to everyone who's working behind the scene to make sure that today is an incredible production. Thank you. Please give yourselves a round of applause, and to everyone who's made this possible. Now we are going to eat. Yeah, we're going to eat. We've got an usher at the back. My brother, right? So how it's going to work is that we'll start, just so that there's order. Yeah, I'm also just looking to our online audience. Sorry, I didn't say goodbye to you. I know we've got an online audience that's been watching. Thank you so much for staying with us since early in the morning. Please continue to share the love. Continue.